I will be there to stand in Rena. You don't have to be Rena. You can be yourself. You can be you. So this will be the Monday before Anthrocon. I think I'm ready as of today. I think we have everything we need. There's some of the extreme last minute packing I need to do out of my stuff. Elsewise, all my stuff is basically ready to just snap, finalize, closed, and throw into the car. Happy. I like to be that prepared come the beginning of the week whenever we're going to a con. Makes my stress level a lot less. Where? What where? Came in right as we're starting, Miss Echo. You're good. Hey, Wild, and I don't need a redeem to admit to know what I am. Guess what? You're on time. But yeah, today I did a last minute shopping run to get some of the things that I wanted to deal with before con. Actually threw a box of the Meyer brand chicken and a biscuit crackers just because they're actually quite filling, dense, and space conservative. Unlike, say, a bag of potato chips, they are a rather dense box per unit. So, effective use of salty, filling, and taste. I'm mad at my dad, actually. He locked the office and I need the power drill to move one of my base stations. I'm sorry. And hello, Jay. The one thing I was hoping to get at Walmart while I was there, I could not get. Great to see you. Well, great to see you as well. When I went to Walmart on Friday last week, the entire freezer wall where they keep the French fries and onion rings and things was empty. And I don't mean just like they were sold out and there was a couple things left. No, it was cleaned out and empty. You know what I mean when I say like it actually looked clean for Fluff and Woods. There wasn't like strewed out mixed vegetable across the bottoms in certain places or random fries. No, it was clean end to end on that entire aisle. I'm like, something's broken. That's an issue. But it was still completely empty when I went there today, so I failed to get onion rings and French fries. Sad caddy. How are you? Well, my beans are actually a little sore. I probably had an issue. Oh, right. Your child is Hikaru. I'm perfectly okay with that. And sure, you can have my beans. Hold on, I will get that set up. Definitely something broke. Yeah. All right, let me quickly do that. Expressions. Go loco. One of the ones with my feet actually sticking out, please. That'll work. All right, now. Trust me, this will make sense in a second. There you go. Beans. Did it. You got beans. Though Miss Echo would have been funny for reasons. Silly says, puppy lickies for lovely catty lion. Thank you for the lickies. Gently massage your beans. Why is one different from the other one? Looks the same to me. It's just an angle a bit on that one, just the way the foot is currently bent to the camera. Either that or the paw pad's missing. Paw pad might be missing on that one. That's weird.
Beans.
Don't play with those right now. Honey, my feet are hurting. Okay, now, done with that. And stand. Your beans are borked. Yeah, apparently I'm missing a paw pad on there. No, it's stretched. No, like the back pad was missing on that one. That was what was gone. And Dayrock, thank you for resubscribing, you sweet little butler. Sweet butler of whatever size you feel like you are. Welcome in. Oop. Fopsy, absolutely. Fopsy, you're a sweet girl. I love you. I got told not to do that right now. It's my fault. I asked her not to tickle my feet. Eat cherry pie. Cherry pie. Yum, yum. Meow. But thank you, Dayrock, for resubscribing. It's good to have you. But seriously, what happened to your beans? Why are they sore? Just had a day. My feet just hurt today, so there's that. Dealing. I think the way the bean was angled made it clip into the camera. It might have been that. I'm not sure. But I did the thing. So you got to see beans. Anyway, lickies from Zeffy. Hello, Zeffy. Welcome in, sweetie. I did get a fresh bottle of antacids to take with us to the con, so that's a thing, because we're going to be eating weird food. It's good to be ready. And I picked up a few other things that I wasn't going to take the con, but those are irrelevant. The one most important thing was the rest of the hotel money. As Javi likes to have me handed to him in cash, I want to make sure I had plenty of cash on hand to hand him every penny of it without any question. And have a little bit extra on paw to work with things. Rolaids or Tums? Walmart brand fake Rolaids. The chewy ones with the gas additive in it as well. So, bonus health function. Always feels weird to have a big wad of cash in my bag, but I look forward to having that out of my person as soon as I get to Pittsburgh, so it is not my problem. All of my stuff is stacked / in space bags in the living room, ready to just be put back into the tote and the tote closed. So it is literally just ready to close and go on that. I do still need to do my backpack, which is where I keep things like the bathroom supplies and whatnot. And any little tiddly things I want to make sure do not get damaged in the big tote. Fopsy's also mostly packed and ready to go, just similarly as needing to stick it in the totes, so we are doubly go for launch. Hoping tomorrow night before I come on stream, I'll have all the totes in the car, and I'm ready to roll out Wednesday morning. No hello officer on the way. No. Oh God, if they wanted to search my vehicle, that'd take half an hour. Oh, that'd take hours. Do you know how long it would take to open everything? God, that would be such a mess. Uh, Not something I'd like to deal with. Putting that right the heck out there. Um, Meow. But did only pack Mewtwo, and as a partial. It's going to be heckin' hot at Anthrocon this year, so probably all for the best. I'm intending to stay inside of the air conditioning as much as humanly possible. Block party being the only exception to that. So we'll see how we survive. It's going to be a toasty one. Going to roast well. I even topped off the gas tank on the way home, so we are basically running a full tank of go-go juice in the car. Actually was coordinating with Javi on what snacks that he has packed and what we have packed. And it looks like we have sufficient room snacks and beverages. So hopefully we are going to be abso-fabulous. After all the adventure I had with Fopsy's camel pack getting here and actually being a camel pack, it is in the kitchen, ready to rock. I'm very happy with that. And the villainous one got returned at the UPS store. So that is out of my paws and should get, credited as a return at some point. Thank you, Amazon, for giving me homework. The street party sounds like a nice, moist first experience. Normally it has been really good, though. It has been really fun, especially with where it is. You get a lot of shade from the buildings, so it's not as bad as you'd think. But it's super popular with the Pittsburgh community and with the fursuiters who like interacting with the public, so win-win on those parts. Yeah, that should be hopefully still a good thing, even with the heat of the year coming up. Bigger concern being if it decides to give heat rain issues, which will then cause for even more humidity, because that'd be keka. Extreme keka. But yes, tomorrow night's stream will end early. I'm aiming for a little after midnight, most likely. Just so I can make sure I get to bed at a reasonable time and be able to get us on the road tomorrow morning so that we get through all the places that would have traffic before traffic gets there. So far, knock on wood, we've never had a problem with our room being ready at this hotel when we get there. So, here's hoping nothing goes wrong. Fortunately, there's most of Anthrocon space is effectively indoors. Just the travel between our hotel and the convention center is outside. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal with the heat. The bigger problem will be when we go out to eat food is walking to and from said food locations and not trying to melt in the process. I think we'll make it, but it's going to be a sweaty weekend. We're just expecting this. Definitely all anxious to be there and having fun and seeing lots of people. I know Nepal has effectively already got her in her hotel room as of today, so she is. She helped load and unload the truck for the con from the storage facility in town, and now she's, doing what she's doing for this evening. So that is awesome. Boop. I have been booped. Oh, shoot. My control's on that still. There we go. There you are. Hello, beautiful.
Hello.
Who's a sweet Zeffy?
Me.
You are. All right. Now, let me fix that. See, I tried to turn. I didn't realize my my control was still flying on the camera from earlier. Because I'm dumb. Mine is on my wrist. Tiggy's giving hugs. You know what? One of them's actually already in my container, and the other one's currently on my wrist, and it'll go in my container after I'm done streaming Tuesday night. I'm a prepared lion. This week I cooked tortellini one night. They're mushroom tortellini, so no meat in them. But I did cook regular tomato sauce with some meatballs in it because I was kind of in a meatball mood and a tortellini mood, so I went both ways. I figured, hey, have fun, have what I'm actually wanting. So I did do that. Yesterday I threw a one of the pre-marinated pork roasts in the slow cooker. Actually turned out pretty okay. It was a little dry, but not bad. Basically, if I make that one again in the slow cooker, I just need to make sure I add a little bit more extra liquid than I already did. I had put in some diet soda, which is a usual thing for me when I'm doing a pork roast in the slow cooker, and it did add and not make any major contrast to the flavor, but I could definitely use a little bit more, and I'm learning from that, so will do next time. Zeffy is beautiful and shiny, and this is very true. So apparently well armed today. Who's a cute little well-armed Nova Beep? You are.
Me.
Cutie. I don't remember what all I made elsewise for food this. I know Thursday I did popcorn chicken and onion rings because I was so exhausted after my excitement trip. Thursday, which is when I normally do the grocery shopping, I didn't get to do that. Our neighbor came over and knocked on the door and asked if I could take him to his doctor's appointment because he had fallen and hurt himself, and his vision was a little blurry, and he didn't want to drive when he couldn't see straight. This is very understandable. So I agreed. I had no problem with this. But instead of me, leaving for grocery shopping between noon and 1, I needed to get him to the doctor at leave from there 2:45, so I wasn't going to the store and getting back in time. So I just went with, I'll go to the store afterwards. Not that big of a deal. It's just going to the doctor's, and that's fine. So I got my grocery list ready and threw it in the back of the car and drove him to the doctor. And we have about a half hour for his doctor to get to him. Boring. And then he was in there for about an hour before he came out and said, well, they want me to go to the hospital for some tests. Okay. Do you know how to get to the hospital? The hospital you need to be at from here? Yes. Okay. So we left there, drove to that hospital, walked into the ER, checked him in, and I sat down. Eventually, all said and done, I got back home, and it's 7:30 in the evening. I had left at 2:45, and it's now 7:30. I was not in the mood to go grocery shopping, and one of the tasks I had ahead of me was stop at the UPS store, which closes at 7, so obviously I failed at that. But I did succeed at all that on Friday. I dropped off the package at UPS. Thank you, Amazon, again for the homework. Got all my groceries, which is mostly actually stuff for Anthrocon. Some snack cakes. I don't remember what all I picked up, honestly. I do know I got 4 packs of snack cakes for the room, so there's that. I did my best to be relaxed this weekend. Saturday night, I went on to a couple of VR chat meetups. Hung out with friends in different places, which was nice. It was good to see people and do things. Obviously, I like seeing people, like the cute little Zeffy Fluff.
Meh.
These are facts. And yeah, mostly chilled then. I throughout the week I had started the test pack process with the vacuum bags, the space bags, moving things around, changing the quantities of what's in the bags, trying to make the shapes work best for me. And I feel like I've done a good job of, with the tools I'm going to be able to have with me at the convention, make sure the bags are well compressed and fit into the spaces I have allotted. I did end up with a little bit more than I was hoping, but a lot less than I usually had been packing. So there's that. Just 2 small space bags that are outside of my tote and my backpack. So I call that a pretty okay win. That's not an end game situation there. Just trying to avoid any excess amount of things we have to carry in besides the 2 giant totes of doom. And dear God, the 2 giant totes of doom are really actually easy to deal with because, one, they have wheels and giant ratchet handles so that you can just wheel them around like a dolly. Big wheels, too, so they're totally convenient. And, well, then you only have to deal with bringing one thing in and out for the most part. Just hoping everything lines up as well as I'm expecting. And get it all put in that car tomorrow and be ready for a nice, cozy trip across Ohio into Pennsylvania. And as I have mentioned several times, but I know most people don't listen when I talk anyway, you just zone out. There will be no stream on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, or Monday this coming week. So do not come here and worry that you're missing me. I'm not here. I'm there, doing
I'll
things.
miss you anyway.
I will miss you too, sweet Zeffy Fluff. But I will come on VR chat on Tuesday to make up for it and actually take care of a post-con review. And Fluffy Shark, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. I feel called out. Why? Because I said don't look for me when I'm not here on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, or Sunday or Monday? No, I'm not calling you out. I'm calling everyone out. I get that a lot. Surprisingly common thing to hear. But don't worry, come Tuesday, I will give you my best possible con report of Anthrocon so that I can let you know how it went and how things are. And hopefully I'll have a lot of good fun stories. Been here lurking 3 hours later. Did I miss stream? Yes. I love you, Miss Echo. Yes, silly floof. Definitely looking forward to being in mostly dresses from the time I get to Pittsburgh till the time I'm leaving. I will be wearing a pair of black shorts and a t-shirt to visit my dad, though, because I do not wish to rub things in his face. I'm trying to be a nice child occasionally. And he never, gives me problems, so I don't want to, give him extra stress. Sometimes we do the nice thing for people, whether or not we need to, and I'd rather be nice. Probably tomorrow I'm going to go on the online con book thingy for Anthrocon and pick out things I want to actually do, any panels or whatnot that I want to see while I'm at the con. And then Thursday morning, wander on down to the registration line and get in line and get in there. Which will hopefully be pretty painless. Definitely a fun con. Anxious to get there. Anxious to not be in the car, honestly, already. Haven't even gotten to the car yet. I'm anxious to be out of it. Kind of missed playing Borderlands both Wednesday and Sunday this week. Both for reasons of the other person wasn't available. Poor Nyla was too mentally worn out on Wednesday to play Borderlands 3. And yesterday, Nepal was somewhat in Pittsburgh and not at home. She drove quite a ways Saturday to get to the Pittsburgh area. And she's been there since. Hello, sweet plushie. Yes, I was talking about you. You're a good girl. You're a good girl, my pretty little plushie. A very, very good girl. I was on the south side of Pittsburgh yesterday. Nice. South side's nice. I envy you. I love long car rides. Mostly because I am never the one driving. Hey, Nepal. Hey, Clicky Zeffy. uh, my thing is my timing enjoying chat. LOL. Mm-hmm. Hi, Wild. Um, um, but yeah. So Nepal is doing a good job of helping make sure the convention gets all set up and ready for those of us that are coming to enjoy it. So I appreciate her and all the other critters uh, involved in this pre-con experience. It's such a an endeavor to put on such a big event. Going from when I first went to Anthrocon, it was like 1,000 of guests of attendees to now we're looking at close to 20,000 fluffies coming to these cons. It is insane how much bigger it has gotten. Being able to deal with people checking for registration for that many people. That is a massive undertaking. So the fact that that gets done as efficiently as it does, I'm pretty happy. And dealing with the space to house and entertain that many people all at the same time, so crazy. The amount of event space that's being utilized, getting things spread out as much as it is so cool. And the number of hotels involved, oh my, it's like every hotel in Pittsburgh, and there's a lot of them, has a room block. It's just nuts. When they talk about Anthrocon takes over Pittsburgh for a week, it really kind of does. The streets are just full of furries. The buildings are all full of furries. And we're just everywhere. Unlike, say, other cons where, oh, you're MFF. Well, the Hyatt O'Hare is full of furries. All the associated hotels around are full of furries. But you all stay inside your block for the most part. A few stragglers will make it out and wander on their own. And we hope they all survive. AC is crazy but fun. Mama wants pics of me in suit. Well, we can make sure she gets pictures of you in suit, sweetie. That's definitely doable. And as far as long car drives, when you're not the driver, that is rarely me. I tend to be the wheelman for the long rides.
Same.
Yeah, getting stuck in the car and going, well, I'm concentrating for the next question mark hours.
It's also, I don't feel safe unless I'm behind the wheel.
This is fair. If it's my car for any more than just a short distance, it does feel weird being the passenger. If it's anyone else's car, I am totally good with being passenger.
I've been in too many close calls with other people driving for it to even matter.
Fair.
There's only one friend that I will let drive long distances, and that's because the car does most of the driving for them.
Well, that's cheating. I like that. Honestly, not just because Anthrocon is about an hour and a half to 2 hours longer drive than MFF. I find MFF's drive a lot easier to deal with mentally. It's so much smoother. It just makes so much more sense than the drive across Ohio is. Oh, Zeffy, pictures of you are cute. Aw, Nepal says you're cute.
Me.
Zeffy gave up mreh. I think that means Zeffy says, yes, I am cute. I'm the cute plushy fluff. I think I translated that effectively enough.
You the cute one.
But I'm not the cute one.
You the cute one.
I'm not the cute one. I ain't the one that's clicker trained. That's the Paul's problem. Yes, he's not arguing, so it counts. Okay, good. Well, so we agreed all that stuff I said about Zeffy is correct. So we're going to go with that. It's going to be weird not being on stream for like almost a week, but I think you'll all manage. Zeffy, you are evil plush. You're an evil plush. Yeah. And I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a teacup bunny here to be on your desk and go, hello, sweet Zeffy plushie. I'm a little teacup bunny here to entertain you and make you smile and brighten up your day.
Indeed you are.
Meow.
Little Benui teacup Benui.
Meow. Meow. Also, am I taller than usual? Probably.
I was shorter than usual.
Oh yeah, I'm like way taller than I normally am. That makes sense then. And oh my, Lana, thank you for the raid, you sweet little itty bitty babkin. Zeffy, I'm a good girl plush. I'm a good girl plush. Yes, you are, Nepal. Oh look, it says Cherubic Hubkin raid. Well, welcome in Cherubic Babkin raid. It's lovely to see all of you. And hello, crazy guy. Ooh, rainbow glowy. Yes, we have a rainbow glowy Zeffy. Because Zeffys are wonderful and glowy. So you're saying you're small? I'm normal sized. Ooh, and you're playing Mario Kart 8.
Little cutie teacup Benui.
But I'm big.
Itty bitty little teacup Benui.
I'm scary.
No.
Yeah, super scary.
These fake little horns.
They're scary horns. They're scary.
The cute horns.
No.
Yes.
You're the cute one. Well, you and little Lana. Lana's cute.
Takes one to know one. Yeah.
Lies again, you're small. No, I'm not small. I am very large, Tiggy. Tig says you're small.
Itty little teacup Benui.
Meow. Hi, Silver. Welcome in. So how was Mario Kart's 8 there, little Babkin? Did you cherubically enjoy your game and fly around with your little pin on wings? Definitely not a big fan of playing racy games myself, but I do like watching people play them, so there's that. So I hope you had a great time Merriaming and karting. Good, I was also playing Breath of the Wild. I knew what that acronym actually was for once. Yay! One of these days I'm actually going to play that. One of these days. Yes, you are such a good girl plush. Yay. Meow, 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 meow. Sings the Meow Mix song. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, sorry. I'm out of tune. Meow 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 meow. I want chicken. I want liver. Catty mix, please deliver. Crystal, 'cause she's itty bitty and silly. Silly Lily, you're a good girl. You're a good girl, little pup. You're a good little itty bitty puppy. Who's my favorite little itty bitty puppy girl? You're a very good itty bitty little puppy. Such a cutie pie. So sweet. You're a good silly Lily. A very good silly Lily. You try to keep everybody entertained and be cute. You're a good girl. Good girl, silly Lily. Give me a look and then going, boah. To the tune of Voodoo. I'm not the one who's clicker trained. I'm not the one who is clicker trained. When I hear the dit enter my ears, never did I wanna answer to it, and I don't remember why I barked. Doesn't work on me though, so.
No, but there's plenty of people we know that it does work on.
There are. Which is why it's on my wrist, so I can easily get to it if need be. Also, it makes Nepal squirt. That makes it more fun. Nepal gives me tongue sticky outy. And Silly Lily gave it a boah and a look for getting lovey talked at. Well, yes, of course you did, you silly Lily. You do it to Lana enough, she got to do it to you. It's only fair. Blurb. I don't think I have that many major plans for Anthrocon, specifically. I have some food places I definitely want to try and eat at because they're ones that especially make me very happy when I'm there. Like, we definitely want to go to the Speakeasy and get some drinks down at the basement of the Omni. Lana, absolutely. Lana, sweetie, you're a soft little itty bitty cherub trainee. You're such a good little baby. Who's my favorite little Babkin cherub trainee? You're a good little cherub angel trainee. You're such a little hob, so small and sweet. You're so cute and fluffy. You're full of energy and beans, but that's okay, because you're just an awesome little critter. I hope you are having a great day there, little Babkin. Keep being awesome. Lana gave us a big old password. Good work. Okay, that's why that's there. Yeah, so plans are the several places to eat. The Pokemon meet and greet. That's definitely on the list. What all else? The smallish meetup. But I don't know of any other ones I definitely need to want to make to the meetups of, but those two are really high on my list. But again, once I look up the schedule, we'll see what I need to be at, when things are, and what I need to work around, because it can often be, well, I need to have a later dinner that night, or just arrange to be at this particular event and then know I have to go from it to this other one, which has happened enough times in the past. Yay, password. Definitely a password. So let's see. Speakeasy for sure. Eagle for chicken. Probably Permane Brothers. Probably Chinatown Inn. Sunday night we are planning to go to Texas Day Brazil across the river and eat all we can eat meat off of a skewer, because good way to finish the con off. I would love to eat at Condado Tacos, which is across from the Westin. Other than that, I don't think I have any, like, ride or die things that I actually am like, I must eat theirs. But we'll see what time that we have and what we're in the mood for when we're around, and see what we end up eating. I'll do my best to keep record of it so I remember come Tuesday. My brain's a bit of a mush. It has been a busy, a very occupied last week of getting stuff ready and cleaning and all sorts of fun stuff. Blurb. So tonight I just had leftovers from the pork roast on Sunday with stuffing and fresh green beans. That made for a good bowl of delicious food. I still have some of the tortellini in the fridge, so I might have that tomorrow. We'll see how much is left, if we can do that for a full meal, or if that's like just a catty breakfast and then I make something else small for dinner tomorrow night. Definitely don't want to do anything too like bad for us, greasy, because we're going to be eating bad for us food and too much food all weekend long, like from Wednesday through Monday morning. So trying to think food positively, as it were. We'll see how that rolls out. You're still cute. Boop the cutie. Yes, Miss Raina, I will do so. Boop. 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 I boop the Zeffy. Hi, Mommy Raina. Welcome in. Did you have fun tonight? Did you enjoy your strizzing? You were playing the Elder Ring, wasn't it? Elden Ring? I'm a ding-dang. I'm bad at remembering things like this. Mama, says Nepal. Hi.
The Night Ring one. I think. Elden Ring Night Ring?
Space. And. Ding. Please work. It worked on the first try. Yay. What did I click on? Audio from camera. No, we don't need to change that. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on that at any point if I did. But yes, go follow Raina. They are wonderful. Thank you, Caddy. You're quicker than me. And I did that with the VR keyboard. Win. Her stream was very good. Yay! I was kind of lurky there for a lot of it, but I was there because you're important. You're special, Fluff. And it was good to get to see you on Saturday night. Even for just some cuddles, it was nice. Cuddles of plushie. Yay! I'm on my phone. I give you lots and lots of cuddles, Arena. You're a good floof. Yay! Says Nepal. Yay. Mao. I'm doing my own special stream on Saturday. Oh, nice. I hope you have fun. I wish I could be there to watch, but I hope you have a great time. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing Saturday night this week. Probably some kind of an event or whatnot I need to do. She's an amazing and beautiful floof. She is. Raina is wonderful and amazing and special. I will. Yay! And I will probably, be there for the next one you do, but unfortunately, timing. Caddy will be in Pittsburgh, as will Nepal. Probably doing stuff at a convention. But we do love you. You're wonderful, Raina. You're special. The camera's actually tilted slightly to the left. That might be part of why it's off. I feel like I'm looking right at it, but it's not looking right at me. Am I now? Just doesn't feel like it's in the right spot. Just does not feel right tonight. Camera, behave. Be the way I want you to be. Definitely feels weird tonight knowing I'm not going to have Nepal coming in to stream. Always love seeing my plushie here with me on camera, but I can understand that she was not going to bring her whole desktop computer and stuff with her to Pittsburgh to jack into janky hotel Wi-Fi to try and come into my stream. That'd just be silly. I do not expect that. Definitely will. Eee. But hey, at least I got Zeffy here, and Zeffy's special and snuggly and soft.
Me.
I win. Zeffy did not argue that one bit. I will say I have been certainly getting my hours in streaming most weeks. This week will obviously be lacking for a stretch, but for the most part, I have been actually clocking over 40 hours a week streaming, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. And I'm trying to be extra productive, so I've been a lot of the days been sewing while I'm doing Prison Architect. So I'll be sitting there waiting for things to build while I stitch down a line. And that's been doubly productive because I can be social, play my silly game, and hopefully entertain it all at the same time. Even if it does look like the camera's just sitting still for most of it. And the silly ad is coming up. I apologize about that. I am sure you will all survive acceptably well. Please do not die in the process of the ad. You are big, you are all brave, you're all beautiful, and you can survive one silly ad. Meow. Very meow. And there's the ad. There's the Zeffy. Being cute. Yeah, no arguments from Zeffy, so Zeffy knows they're cute. That's called Caddy wins, for Zeffy now accepts they are cute. I don't have to accept that. That's not in the rule book. I do.
Cute little teacup annoying. Yes, you are.
Meow.
Such
Meow.
a cute little teacup annoying.
Yeah, Zeffy.
Yeah. That's right.
Meow. That's cheating. Fortunately, that was during ads, so most people didn't see that. I'm safe.
Probably.
Meow. Meow. Do I need to do my thing again, Zeffy? What thing?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Nepal.
Nepal doesn't need to do a thing. Nepal is away from home, relaxing, and having a good time. Having a good time. Nepal's a good girl. And she doesn't need to do anything special. She can just be herself and relax. And drink the color blue. And be a good girl. She can be a good girl. I have a feeling what she's doing, so I figure I'm waiting for it. Reassess my bum position. Why is it always when someone's in the room snoring, it makes me tireder? You know, they say something about like yawning makes you tired, but snoring, that kills me so hard energy-wise. All right. Ooh, hee hee. I'm going to do Jack's thing first. Then I will do the one for Nepal. Because I should hydrate first. Also, 192 bits. Let's fluffing go. Yay, you got bits. Good work, Miss Echo. You earned bits. And for Nepal, Caddy, you're a good girl. You're a good little streamer who does your best to entertain all of these silly people. You do your best to look nice on camera and have fun, and make sure you're being your best streamery self. You're a good girl, very nice at what you do. You're always wearing very pretty avatars, and that's always appreciated. Thank you, Caddy, for being such a good girl. 192 bows. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nepal wanted you to love you, talk to yourself. Yes, she did. And I did. I took care of it. I'm not a slacker. It's hard to do, but I did it. But Miss
Self-reinforcement.
Mao, that's cheating. You're not supposed to be using these things against me like that. No force positive self-reinforcement. I went to a library, asked the librarian where the self-help section was. She said she'd tell me, but that'd be self-defeating.
God.
I'm going to do it again. Why would you do it again, Miss Echo? You don't have to do anything again. Why not? I think that's a good idea, Zeffy. Because you need to be self-positive. No. I don't need to be self-positive. I'm very good at being self-negative. I have a...
You know what negative always attracts positive.
That's why all these nice people come around me. Yeah, I'm just attracting all these nice people by being my negative self. Oh.
All these squares make a circle.
This is actually true, because if you had a rectangle, you wouldn't end up with a circle if you used the center points all the sides. Phrasing, catty phrasing. Which phrasing? What did I say you didn't like the phrasing of today? I need to remember to do it again. And why is that one still green? I don't know. People come around me. You're all interesting children. Meow. People come around me? That's not a bad word. You came around me, didn't you? You're there. You came around.
No, I did not.
Aw, Zeffy left. Zeffy is no longer around me. Zeffy's around me, just being off camera. Oh. Meow. And Nepal, you resubscribe. Thank you, you sweet plushie. Meow. Thank you for 41 months of love. That is too good of you. You're a good girl, Nepal. Very, very good girl. Y'all are good girls, boys, thems, theys, and whatever else you happen to be classified as. Oh. Yeah, I need to remember to start drinking caffeinated liquid the moment she falls asleep, because that snore just hits my brain so hard and tells me it is absolutely nap time. Someone else is getting a nap. Why aren't you napping? How dare you not nap when other people are allowed to nap?
Hard caffeinated drink.
It's funny. Other people I know have talked about how, oh no, someone's snoring. It's keeping them awake. Me? Oh, someone's snoring? That's put me to heck in sleep.
It's interesting when your wall vibrates from other people snoring.
Yes, that's definitely a lot of snore. If they manage to vibrate the wall. I'm more than happy to keep supporting. Aw, Nepal, well, you're a sweetheart. Silly plushies. You just seem to hang around me for some reason. Also, plus you go meh. Oh, you're fishing for protos. Love the bean next to you. Oh, yes. So pretty. Yeah, Zeffy is very pretty. Miss Echo says you're pretty.
Meh.
And I have enough blue to share. Yay! I love blue. Blue is delicious. I think I need to stand up for a minute. I will be back in a hot second. Everyone behave. I'm going to throw caffeine in my face, go pee, and Zeffy goes bwah, which is cute. And I'll be right back. Zeffy's in charge. I trust him to... I'm not sure what I trust him to do. But I trust him not to make my stream get in trouble. So all y'all be good. There's multiple moderators watching you.
Excellent.
I actually don't know what to do. You twirl your hammer around? Well, I got my sword. Which I can turn into a bow. Hi, Dragon. But Nepal's the pretty girl. They're the cute, good girl plushie. That yes, they are. Yes, they are. Such a good girl plushie. Yeah, that's right. Such a good girl plushie. That would be Fobsy in the background. Caddy has got to go get some caffeine. Yes. Hey, are you really just figuring this out? No. Not wrong. But you know what's also not wrong? You being such a good girl, Plushie. Yeah, you are. Such a good girl, Plushie. Mm. You have a clicker your soundboard as well? Yeah. You see, I've actually added an actual clicker to my avatar. Because you let the secret slip. people like to bully.
Controllers, where are you? You should be right there. There you are. Well, did you and everyone behave while I was gone, Zeffy?
I mean, debatable.
I didn't say behaving good or bad. I said behaved. And sorry for...
I'm still here.
Meow. Rowan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Caddy, Zeffy's being mean. Apparently you were being mean. Good work. So pretty. I have enough blue. Bwah. Twirls hammer. Who's a pretty girl? I mean, Caddy is, but she's not here to argue, so yay. I am not pretty. I am just Caddy. Sounds like they're asleep. That would be Fopsy who's asleep in the room with me. I just went to the restroom. Grumbles and stares at Zeffy. Do you really need the clicker? Yes. That Keckle, you're no, but still, I'm not wrong. Hee hee. I have a clicker in my soundboard. Eep. Wait, why? Hee hee. Why am I surrounded by, suddenly surrounded by people with clickers? Because we know they affect you. I didn't know they affected me until like a week ago, and maybe 2 weeks ago. Caddy, Zeffy's being mean. No, Zeffy was being a good boy. You're being a good plushie. Good plushie.
Yes.
Showing you love and attention. Who the hee-haw is that? Oh, that's who that is. No, not right now, dear. Am streaming. You're a very pretty plushie. Thank you for making sure that Nepal stayed extra squirmy for me. Don't worry, we're all here for you, Nepal. We got you covered. We're not going to let you feel unloved. You're a good girl, Nepal. A good girl. So, we just had to make sure that was definitely got in there. Also, just double checking anything else happened while I was AFK. Okay, good. Because I saw that one person followed just as I got back. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything else important. Trying to be a good streamer. I'm not good at that, but I'm trying.
Why am I not using that mode? I should be using that mode.
What, the mode which makes you actually cuter?
Excalibur mode.
Oh. The Aussie plush was clacking and teasing me about flickering me, and then it seems Miss Echo has a clicker too. Yes, that sounds good. I don't see a problem with this, Nepal. How's this a problem? I'm not entirely sure how that's a problem. You have a clicker. I have a clicker. Miss Echo has a clicker. And Nepal needs clickering. So I think that we have we're in a good situation.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we've come to consensus. Yes, this is actually a good thing, Nepal. We all have clickers. You need to be clickered at. Therefore, good. I'm definitely hoping my current foot cramps are gone by the time Anthragon gets here, as well as some itchies from when I had done yard work a week or so ago. They're mostly quiet, but occasionally they do become itchy again, so I don't want those to be a problem while I'm trying to enjoy a convention. Dink. There, I sent at least a reply. Meow. I feel kind of boring tonight. I don't have a lot of things I thought to talk about. I made a cover for the wrist straps for the clackers, because they have one of those little like coiled band things to put around your wrist. So I made a little sleeve for each of them out of satin so that I have that on my wrist and not the coiled rubbery plastic. Got the bunny ears done for me, so I have those to wear at Anthrocon. That should be fun. Stares intently at the plushie. You meanie. You're not a meanie. Neither of you are mean plushies. You're both very good plushies. Nepal, you're a very good girl plushie. And Zeffy's a very good boy plushie. But you're both very good plushies. Bo. Pew. Blurbledy Durbles. Which suits am I bringing? I am just bringing Mewtwo, and only as a partial. Because it's going to be like 90-something degrees all weekend at Anthrocon. And humid. So I'm going to be baking outside even in just that. Ow, Solar, thank you for the biddy. Your first time chat, you said biddies? You sweetheart. Thank you. Meow. Thank you for chatting and for sending biddies. Wow. Don't being a sweetie. And then you follow. You said biddies before you follow? Meow. It's going to be rough for sure. Feline time. Meow. Okay, that's 200 biddies. I will change forms in a second. Someone hit 200 biddies, which that has a task. Rum.
It's not the first time chatting.
It said first time chat when they first sent their first bit.
I know. I'm looking at the... Yeah. They've chatted before.
They have? Well,
Yeah.
weird.
Twitch doing the weird things.
Twitch is doing weird things. I blame Twitch for being weird. Meow. Meow. But But okay, I'll pick something felinous. Sleeve go up a little bit so I don't have interference. Avatars. That's a pony. That's a fox. That's a hobkin. That's definitely a kitty. I'll be a kitty for a while. Standing by. Ooh, look at my kitty self. Is it the best kitty ever?
It's still loading for me.
It was for me too.
It is still loading. There we go. Oh gosh, such a cute little kitty.
No, I'm
Itty bitty teacup kitty.
there. I'll be the same size I was earlier.
Still an itty bitty little teacup kitty.
Meow. I'm big, scary feline. I'm a big, scary Swoozy. Swoozy. Also, do I look right? Can't tell from my little pop-up mirror. Pony? Yes, I do have a pony avatar now. I turned that off. Ram it. Wrong button. Stream mode. There. Get over there and think about what you did. I hit the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm not pink. Why am I not pink? Body mods? Clothes. I have been pink before. Why is this not pink now? Where'd my pink go?
Sometimes it doesn't save.
Oh, that's why. I was the wrong one.
Oh, that'll do it.
That'd fix it. I'm like, why am I the wrong color? Also explain why that one hadn't been loaded for a hot minute, because actions, again, we'll go back to 140. There.
There you go.
That's
Yeah,
better. Much more pink. All right, I fixed that. Pony passes out cat treats. Yay, cat treats. I'm bored. I'm sorry, Solar. I wish I could make you less bored. How about I'll try and entertain you. I'm here to entertain you. I'm here to go ooh woo, ooh woo, because Dragon Wolf wanted an ooh woo, ooh woo. But meow to everyone. Meow, meow, meow. I want chicken. I want liver. Meow mix, please deliver. I'm glad Fopsy's getting her sleep in.
They're out of sake. The sake's empty.
But why is the sake gone?
The sake's empty.
It's sad.
The sake's empty. I like my sake.
No sake. No drinky tonight, apparently. Yes, I know what I said.
I do need to go get some more of my lychee sake.
Ooh.
It is so good.
Good luck on your
Bit of,
quest.
Just a bit of like lemon lime soda. Not
Ooh.
Sprite though.
I could deal with
For
this.
whatever reason, it doesn't work with Sprite.
Sprite's weird. Good Austin Powers movie. Yeah.
So we commonly call lemon lime sodas a lemonade. So the clear Sprite like lemon lime sodas. That's lemonade here. The more lemony yellow colored drink is usually carbonated here as well, and that's just called bump squash.
What is wrong with your drink labeling system?
That's what we call it.
Bub squash?
Pub. P-U-B.
Pub squash. Okay, that's less
Yeah.
bad.
And a pub is like a...
Bar.
Yeah, it's a bar.
Pub squash.
Yeah.
Australia's weird. It's weird there.
No, it's normal here. It's weird over there.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
I'm relatively sure I live in where it's normal.
No.
It's totally normal here.
Wait, have you seen your government? It's a joke to the rest of the world.
Yeah, but we don't have pub squash.
Pub squash is great.
We have lemonade.
See, we have lemonade and we have pub squash. We have both.
We have lemonade and lemon lime soda. And apparently I have boobs in my face.
I don't hear you complaining, though.
Hi, silly Lily. Welcome in, good girl.
Like I said, I'm going to fill in for Rena.
Good girl.
Tall Rena.
I spy a Nepal. You spy a not Nepal. That is anti-Nepal.
This is Nepal.
Anti-Nepal.
That's Negapal. I mean, you have the red eyes, so you're definitely the Negaverse version.
True.
Nepal will definitely not be joining in VR chat. She's
taking care of your kid, Hikari.
No, she's playing around in Pittsburgh and getting ready for con. Caddy, boobs in your face isn't an issue on Saturdays. That's an entirely different situation. That was an entirely different kind of stream. So, Renamon? Yeah, it's just Silly Lily.
Yeah. I think I have a normal Rena on, actually.
I learned forward a little bit. My entire back popped.
Oh. Okay, you need to DM me the info for Saturday so I can join. It wasn't my location, so I don't have the option of getting you to join in that.
All right. Amethyst.
Miss Echo, DM me on Discord. Aw, little purple Nova Beep. Wearing your egg guy outfit. Cute little girl. Cute little girl.
Yeah.
Action girl.
Talk about revenge. Now I got boobs in my face.
What was that? What was that about boobs in your face? Do you have boobs in your face? Was it a pink dog? If so, I'm vetted already.
Nice chest pillows.
I don't have my Discord readily available. My other phone is upstairs. This is fair. It's not whether or not you're vetted. They only let so many people in at a time. It's not my location, so I can't let you into that one when I'm there. And it's definitely not a pink dog. How did those get down?
I have no idea.
I am completely shocked. I would never have noticed those going down. But Silly Lily's being cute at us because she's a cute little baby Nova Beep. What? What?
You know what? Maybe I should keep him on. Then I can shield my eyes from your cuteness.
But I'm not cute.
Yeah, but you keep putting them on my face.
Up, down, 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 up. Cute. No. You're both cute. I'm the non-cute one here. I'm the caddy.
I updated.
It does take a cutie to know a cutie, though. You keep forgetting this.
But I'm not cute. And that's a mouse.
And I'm bigger than you, therefore I am Big Mouse.
No, he's small mouse. He's pocket
On
size.
screen, and you turn and you push my belly when you turn to face me.
Tiny pocket mouse. Cutesy voice. As you wish, always dance. I'm a dud doll. I'm a dud doll, all stance. I'm a dud doll being a kitty. I'm a dud doll. Meow.
Such a good girl.
Meow. You're a cutie.
Such a good girl, little teacup kitten, aren't you? Such a
Meow.
good girl, little teacup kitten.
Meow. Yes, Effie.
There's the good boy plushie.
Why people cheat and use voice on me? That's just not fair.
Would you expect anything less from us, though?
Picking on me and abuse? Nah, that's pretty much what I expect. The important thing, though, is I expect you both to be cute, and you're doing a good job of that. I also expect me to not be cute, and I'm doing a good job of that. Still cute. Your little glow stick butter knife doesn't make you any less cute. Ooh.
Yeah.
It's on my wish list.
Can't reach the actual kit bolster. Desktop. Not a desktop with half body.
You can clone it. You can clone it if you want.
A Kieran of some sort.
It's a Nixian.
A Nixian. It's a cute dragon.
There's no cake here. There's no cake here. Where? Where's the cake? I'm hungry.
Cake. Ooh, Silly Lily's got some cute cake. Is it over here?
I really don't know.
Huh. I was told there might have been cake over this way, so I was looking.
Doesn't look like it. I found chips though.
Oh, there's chips. There's chips, everyone. It's not cake.
Wait, he's from Australia. They're crisps over there.
No, they're chips. Chips are chips.
I thought you called them crisps, like British.
No, that's the British. We call them chips. Chips are chips. Doesn't matter whether they're hot or not. Chips are chips.
Boops the nose as, thank you, Tiggy. Boops you right back. Silly kitty.
Here, I'll do it for him.
Boop, boop, boop. I
Boop,
boop,
boop, boop.
booped that one. And Zeffy runs away when I go to boop him.
That's why you do it when he least expects it.
Ah, like the Spanish Inquisition. Meow.
Or like when you accidentally hit Heartwood in the nose during Ferality.
Yes, that was a perfectly cromulent accidental boop.
Found a biscuit.
Biscuit.
No, that's a
It's not biscuit.
cookie.
It's a biscuit.
That's a cookie.
It's a biscuit.
Tookie.
Biscuit.
Tookie.
Biscuit.
Cookie.
Bicky. Way to go, all Aussie on you. It's a bicky.
But that's a cookie.
It's a bicky.
Is it? It's a cookie that went to the dark side.
Bicky. It's a mesh of both names. Biscuit and cookie. Bicky.
There's a plushie with a bicky on its head. Boop. There, I got the boop in.
Boop, 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 boop.
Meow. Meow.
Boop. I need to rob a bank. I need to get a third base station, apparently.
Third base.
Yes.
Who's on first?
Wait. Isn't third base where we, grab the boob? Or is that second base?
Who's on first? No, what's on second?
First base is a kiss. Second base is, I don't know.
No, I don't know who's on third base.
I don't know either. I don't watch baseballs.
So why are we discussing this? Who's on first? What's on second?
I have no idea what's going on.
I don't know who's on third base. That joke is older than me.
All I know is we're gonna get a soggy plushie. We're gonna have to throw him in the dryer later.
Who's on stage? Who? The name of the band. Who? The band on stage. Who? Exactly. That would be a shortened remake of the joke. And my eyes are watering.
Yeah, a little tiny magical girl showed up.
That both stings and makes it hard to see. There we go. Eye hole's not leaking as much anymore. Hello, tiny little baby Babkin.
But I'm big girl.
Yeah, it has pink.
Lana. No, you're not.
I had a long day today.
No, you had a short day today. Mwah.
Bah.
Short little baby girl.
Yeah, yep.
Bloop. Baby.
Yep. I'm sitting on a rock.
It's a rock or something. Are you ready to make an MRE? Boop. Mwah.
Weird.
The rolling joke is on a American MRE. It says when you're heating up the meal packet, you tilt it up on a rock or something. So, of course, the internet knows how to fix this. So they took a picture of the MRE food packet sitting up on the rock's head.
Yeah. Yeah.
That-
About right.
That'll be the definite rock or something. And Lana's tiny.
No, I'm big.
Yes.
And a baby.
Perspective.
Small,
No,
small,
big.
small,
I'm big.
small.
No, you're teacup.
Look how big I am.
Itty bitty.
Nah,
teacup
it's
kitty.
perspective.
Yes, Effie.
That's right. Such an itty bitty little teacup kitty.
Oh, yes, Zeffy. Zeffy has cheat mode. This is not fair.
Caddy, you're a good caddy.
I'm a good caddy.
Yeah.
Just like Lana's a good little baby cherub angel.
Yep, little Babkin cherub trainee.
Bah.
Yeah, and one day you're going to make it to cherub trainee school. If you manage to grow up.
Yeah, bah.
If. That's a really big if.
Yeah, I'm big.
Who? I don't know anyone that agrees you're big.
Oh my goodness.
Could you name any one person that agrees you're big?
Me.
You don't count. Anyone who is not you that agrees you're big.
Oh. You lose.
There's your answer. Small.
Yes, I'm small.
I'm big though.
Nah.
But I'm big.
Itty bitty little teacup kitty.
Yes, Effie.
You can't deny it.
Meow.
Yeah, it's like you can't deny that you're a little tiny baby cherub in training.
That'll do.
Use a redux in a while.
Meow. Hobkinish.
Hubkin-ish.
Pop, 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 pop.
Oh my god, VR chat's doing that thing again
I'm finished. Yes. I'm finished. I'm actually.
But I'm a big one. You're a tiny little itty bitty baby Babkin one.
I'm an angelic Reaper Hopkins with a magical girl. And it's a tungsten inspector.
You're an
for me.
itty
So much
bitty.
baby babble.
You're an itty bitty baby cherub who's trying to pretend that you're something bigger than you are, but you're just a little Babkin baby girl.
Ah, no comment.
That would be the answer.
Yes. Followed by wah.
Followed by weh.
Meh.
Oh, right. I don't
She
know.
got smaller.
Meh.
Meow. She gets smaller the more I tease her. I think this is efficient.
Ah.
It's to remind her how small she actually is, even though she's pretending to be bigger. Doesn't work on me. Because I know she's little and tiny. I think we all know she's little and tiny. Where I'm big and scary. Look at these big, scary Hobkin teeth. They're just pointy and bitey. Nya, 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 nya. I'm ready to cause toothy. No, you have little baby pegs. You don't have full teeth yet. Just baby pegs. Baby pegs. I have grown up Hobkin teeth.
I
Hmm?
crashed so hard in VR chat. yesterday that my whole entire computer basically locked up.
Nice.
And all I heard was Silver yesterday saying just a tiny little bean over and over again.
Oh, geez, you got stuck in an audio loop. I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
That was me during the virality intro.
Stuck with an audio
My
loop.
hardware's getting bad.
Yep.
Does that mean my hardware's starting to die?
We'll pour one out for it.
I think I'm starting to do I'm doing a push to see if Throne would come through. Not that kind of push, but more like a goal push. If you know what I mean.
Caddy, I'm going to go get going. I need foods. Have a good stream. Enjoy whatever you go out to eat there, Nepal. Make sure it's something amazing while you're there in Pittsburgh. Remember, y'all have to be good because Nepal's away from keyboards, so she can't babysit everybody. Especially tiny babies like you two.
Well,
Here with my
tiny baby.
Excalibur. I'm still here with my Excalibur.
Yeah, there's the weapon-bearing Zephy behind you. He'll make sure you behave.
Just make sure everyone bullies you.
No, not everyone bullies me. That'd be silly. You don't need to bully me. I'm good. I'm well behaved. And stretching. I was considering doing one last mow of the lawn before I went to Anthrocon. And I was like, okay, the days I have to potentially do it are Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. I looked at Sunday's weather. High 80s. No, Monday here. 90s. Oh, hell no. Tuesday, mid to high 90s. Oh, very hell no. The grass looks short enough. It should be fine until I get back from Anthrocon. Let's just hope we have a day that's not like bakingly hot when I get back. And dry. Rar, Solar. Rar. You're a good floof, Solar.
It's as hot as it's getting today, and it's top of 53.
Ugh. I'm jelly. When I was out at the bank, I looked at the thermostat of my car and it said it was 90 outside. Ew.
Still a little too cold for me.
I could deal with that, though.
My knee can't. My knee's in pain.
Poor plushie. I'm hoping I could get good rest the next couple of nights so that I am nice and functional come Anthrocon. The heat has not been doing good for helping me get a good night's sleep.
Should only work with other people. My interactions. Like head pads, boobs. No, I've been leashed.
You put it on yourself.
Yeah, but you tugged it.
Tug tug.
Wow.
And your face is
Crystal.
not. And your face
Wow.
don't help. You look very angry because you're pulling on my leash. Like I peed on the carpet and you're really pissed about it. Like, how dare? And then you just yanked the leash.
You're so gay.
Cute little puppy.
Cute lion.
No, no, no. I'm big, scary Hobkin Redux.
Milk.
Cute itty bitty little teacup kitten.
Meow.
Babkin.
Yes,
You
Zeffy.
look like Babkin.
I'm not a Babkin, though. You're a Babkin.
There's one hopping into another. The spider to the fly.
I'm a Hobkin. We're the same species, but I'm an adult model. You're a baby. Does this look like a Babkin?
Valerie happy.
Oh. Moth.
Moth.
Peed on the floor. Thank you, Miss Echo.
What? Yeah, I peed on the floor and then you decided to choke me.
I'll have to listen to that tonight after stream, and then I'll work on making sure that gets put on the YouTube tomorrow. Because you're all cute,
Okay, I
cute,
gotta
cute.
find the video player.
That'd be that wall over there with the big picture. It looks like a video player. Hi, Maggie. Welcome in, little good girl. We're just chilling in VR chat, running out of things to talk about because I am feeling boring. I got home from car stuff. What?
You're not boring. You're just entertaining. You're relaxing tonight after what I've been going through with the stream today.
But I'm boring. I'm...
Hey.
Hmm.
You're not boring to me.
I'm almost entertaining. Have none of you read the stream description? It's very specific. This is almost entertaining. Hmm.
You're never boring.
Sure.
Interesting story.
Hmm.
But
Amusingly, when I did cash my check to myself this afternoon, I was very specific with what I wanted for the bills. Disclosure, I have most of the money I needed already in my wallet. So I was mostly ready to go, but I was just a little shy what I wanted handy. So I wrote myself a check for $150. And I went up to the cashier at my bank and said what I wanted. I wanted a $100 bill, 2 10s, and 6 5s. And I said, I mentioned that I was going to be where I was going to have to share checks a lot over the next week. So having 5s and 10s was very convenient, which, yes, that is very convenient. Even if I am usually the one that is the credit card and everyone else just gives me cash, which makes my life easier next year when I need money for convention hotel monies. And she's like, "Oh, are you going on a trip?" I said, "Yeah, I'm going to Pittsburgh. Just on vacation." I said, "We're going to a convention." "Oh, have fun. Thank you." And then I turn around and I walk out, and I am, of course, wearing my very large pink fluffy bunny tail at the time. So I'll let her figure out what kind of convention in Pittsburgh I was going to. That's her fun homework for today.
You know what's funny?
The fact that you're Ryder's twin?
That one says she's big, but look how big she is.
She's itty ditty bitty ditty. She's totally itty ditty bitty.
If anything, she's the teacup-sized one.
She's like a tea biscuit.
no.
Biscuit.
No.
No, wait.
This one right here is
No,
tiny.
wait, Lana.
She's protecting.
Thimble. She's thimble-sized.
pinhead sized.
Says the one who's gay for Hedgie.
Everybody's gay for him, though.
Thimble sized.
No.
She's thimble sized. It's thimble as that.
Wait. I'm supposed to be entertained here. They got weird about number amount at mine. Oh. Well, there wasn't much busyness going on at the bank at like 2 p.m. inside the building today, so there were cashiers sitting there waiting around when I got in the building. I'm like, well, this is convenient. Hi, can I help you? As I'm walking into the door, not even up close to where the line area is. Yes, please. Like if I tell the bank X of bills, they look at me like I'm trying to cheat them. I've never had that problem. Then again, I've also been part of going to the bank for businesses. And yeah, pretty much consistently when you're going to get cash register cash, you're very specific. Like, I need X rolls of these kinds of money, and I need this many fives or ones or whatever. Hello, Cozy. Welcome in, you sweet, fluffy little owl.
Yeah.
I think it's my area, too.
I banked at the same place that my previous job did their banking at. And I was one that always had to go and drop off all the money at the bank and get new rolls and notes and coins and all that kind of stuff. So they knew me.
I always thought it was fun being going into the bank with the that like burlap sack full of turn in to deposit and just going like, here's a stack of 20s and we want to put that in our account.
The main reason it was me because the rest of the stuff are all sort of like youngish females. And we worked in one of the area we worked in kind of had the highest homelessness rate.
So you're the big and scary one that got to carry the money
I
bag?
was the big and scary one of that store, yes.
You heard it here, folks. Zeffy thinks that he's big and scary, but I think he's cute, sweet, and snuggleable.
I can be big and scary if you want me to.
I like you being sweet and snuggly, though. Besides, you only have to be big and scary if we have reasons for you to do serious mod stuff. So let's hope we don't need you to be big and scary. Whereas Lana's a little itty bitty thimble babkin. And Silly Lily's a sweet little puppy twin of Miss Ryder Fluff.
Yeah, she did actually call me twin the other day.
I approve of this. I have an old zipper bag from my last bank because I was bringing the cash too often. Nice. Can doesn't mean needs to be all the time. Also true. I do have a big girl bark. I just don't use it very often. Grab Saber. I heard mod stuff. No, it's okay, Miss Echo. Stand down, Captain Echo. You're okay. Code green. This is definitely not a code P. We are not in code P.
Cute.
The Babkin's broken.
I mean, that's easy to... It's not that hard.
It's definitely getting hotter in here as the night's going on. My face oven is getting warm. Yes, we need you to bonk yourself because you're too ready. Puts my hammer away. Good girl, Miss Echo. You're okay. We're all safe. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba? What was that, baby babble? Bibba-ba-ba?
Twit. My phone went off.
Ba 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 ba. Oh,
We have a Samsung phone. The infamous Samsung notification. Do 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 do.
no. Samsung's phones go. Vuh, 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 vuh,
Oh my god.
vuh. Until you're done getting your.
Caddy.
Until you realize your bum vibrating means someone's calling you.
It's in your front pocket, and then it's doing that.
Oh god, no.
It's always in my front pocket. Can confirm I have a Samsung. Oh, your grade goes boo 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 boo.
No, you're walking along and it starts vibrating. Oh god, no, not now. Don't call me now.
You can hear the skyline that's out of nowhere.
Like, people actually use the ringer on their phone?
Yeah, I do.
Next thing you're going to do is you're going to tell me you actually make phone calls on your phone.
Ew.
I'm actually thinking of buying that Commodore 64, that Commodore flip phone.
Nice.
I haven't even gotten to use my C64 yet. It's still sitting on my entertainment center in my room.
You look very flamish and
Is
demonic.
that Oh.
Is this a corruption redeem test?
I was going through a really rough period when I made this avatar.
It's very pretty. I love the feathery wings.
It's a nice hobkin.
It's a very good contrast to the marshmallow you like to hang out with.
Why did I favorite that avatar?
Looks like the bunny is caught in family drama and I will have to push my appearance back. This is understandable, sweet little all stance. I'll be here for quite a while. You are welcome in whenever you're ready.
Oh, that's why. There's a pole tag on my neck.
Get that motherfucker.
I'm not going to pull that anymore. It makes bad words.
I don't think it does all of these swear words.
It made a bad word. I'm not pulling it anymore.
I don't want to pull it.
Mulin.
It does Woody
old
sound effects.
Oh no.
I love those wings. That is very fatastic. Also, it's weird that the Mulin has like two different hoodie options and they can actually be active at the same time.
Oh, like, this is super old. Look how jiggly the tail is.
Yeah. Mulin's cute and all.
This was the avatar I had when I first started doing streaming stuff.
Aww. Aww. Isn't Zeffy a cute kitty, everybody? Isn't Zeffy a cute little kitty?
Yours.
VRC
This will
lens.
even work. Yeah, that does not even work with the new camera. That's how old this is.
Was it some kind of box?
So this camera used to
Big
do
camera.
standalone work, but then they updated stuff and it just stopped working. I mean, like, it's got the working lens and everything. It's just it doesn't connect to the new camera.
Oh. Oh.
Like, when did I last update this avatar? 10th of August 2021.
That's a couple of days ago at least. That's more than 2 days ago.
That was yesterday.
No, that was more than 2 days ago. It's at least 3 days. Cat math. I feel muled that. You're both pretty kitties.
I have my housemate's avatar on here too.
Aww. That's a cute Arfie. I'm guessing you're the household avatar constructive adoid.
Okay, that just doesn't work. Oh no, yes it does. Yeah, in a sense.
Tom's.
Ooh.
Flappers.
Tom's.
Tums?
These are the literal wings from the Drenari.
Oh. They look like Raziel's wings before they get broken in the beginning of Soul Reaver.
Yeah.
I have the model of him sitting on the mantle. Because I thought he looked so cool before he got all broken. I refuse they made a figure of him from that because the only time he ever looked like that was the opening sequence of the game.
I was grabbing
yeah,
some
it does.
Tom's because of acid. I suffer acid a lot.
I prefer the knockoff Rolaids from either Meijer or Walmart. The Fruity Chews. They're easier to deal with than the little chalk tablets. But are they the little chalk tablets or are they the squishies?
They're the tablets because they're the ultra strength, and they're the only ones that work on me.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna find that guy.
I actually picked up the jar of chewable antacids with anti-gas for Anthrocon because of everything that's potentially going to be going through our systems in the next week. So, fresh jar of those. Well, when you're away, you're eating out every single meal for 5-6 days. You don't know what your body's going to react like, especially if you don't know which things you're going to eat on a given day. Like, oh, what are we having tonight? Tacos? Cool. Tomorrow, Thai, Chinese, a Primanti sandwich. Dear God, your body is going to rebel, but it's delicious. All right, very important for anyone going to Anthrocon this coming weekend. If you have never been to Primanti Brothers, that is your homework. You go to Primanti Brothers and get a sandwich. I'm not going to tell you which sandwich to get. They're all basically the same with a different meat involved. Pick whatever meat you like best. Just get a sandwich. The only thing you're allowed to tell them to not have on the sandwich is cheese. Everything else comes on the sandwich as is. You cannot change anything. I am a very picky eater. And that's the only thing they don't let you take off. And I'm okay with that. Oh my God, that's pretty.
Pretty.
I love that fluffy neck. That is and it's such a shiny, pretty draggy drag. I like it. You're very pretty, Zeffy.
Fireworks.
And Silly Lily explodes.
Sure has the Azalea counterpart to this one.
We had Chinese today. Yay! One day I'll get there. I hope you do. No salad. Oh, no. You have to get what's on it. I will explain a Primanti Brothers sandwich to all of you who do not understand. When Primanti's opened their first restaurant in the Strip District a long, long time ago in a Pittsburgh far, far away, They made an order for all the things they needed for the restaurant. And the one thing that didn't show up was plates. Well, they had French fries and coleslaw and sandwich and beers. And they had no way to serve the coleslaw and the French fries. All they had was, parchment paper. Well, I guess we're going to serve the sandwich on that, but what about the rest of the stuff? Well, they just put it all on the sandwich. The coleslaw and the French fries are all on the sandwich. And by God, it is actually amazing sandwiches. Like, God tier level sandwiches. I hate coleslaw, but it's a vinegar-based coleslaw. I usually get kielbasa when I go because I love kielbasa and they do a good one. And yeah,
This was the best.
it's a non-regret bucket list item for anybody when they go to Pittsburgh. Just do it. Even if you get gassy afterwards, you're not going to regret the flavor.
Unfortunately, I don't know when I'm going to be getting over there at any point.
You are a few
Could be for a
time
number of
zones
years.
away.
Yeah. Won't be for a number of years at this point.
Yeah, maybe one day. Remember, if you ever make it to an Anthrocon or an MFF, you're getting Caddy and Nepal hugs. Guaranteed. Yes, you are. You know what you are. I mean, I know that.
They're adorable.
I just won't get the coleslaw. You can't not get the coleslaw. You can take that off yourself. But if you ask them to take the coleslaw off, the old lady's going to come and yell at you. I'll have to do that. Some may say, absolutely, Cozy. Please do so. In downtown Pittsburgh, there's one in the Strip and one in Market Square. Last year, I did pick up at Market Square because we had a somewhat disabled friend that was told they had to have it. So I walked and did the run to go get Manny Brothers. I regret nothing. I should do that for the experience. Absolutely, you should. Some of the other restaurants I definitely want to do, of course, there's the Eagle, which is a southern fried chicken place. It is very legit, and it's amazing. Getting yelled at. No, you don't want to get yelled at. Old lady mean. No. She will make you feel bad. You don't ask for things other than no cheese on your sandwich. You should probably order Yingling to go with it. It does pair quite well with the Yingling. I went to explore the city more. AC is too much fun, though. I know. AC is great. But Pittsburgh is so flavorful. There's so much there. Varsity isn't good if they don't... variety isn't good if they don't yell at you. You beer. Well, it was initially a bar. So they were a bar that served sandwiches to the truckers who were unloading trucks at the Strip District. Absolutely cozy, though. If you are making it to Anthrocon this year or any year in the near future, highly recommend Permanis. Get yourself a sandwich. Now, the Varsity is a restaurant in Atlanta. Oh. And I know, like, one of the best Chinese restaurants I've ever eaten is actually in downtown Pittsburgh. It's a bit of a walk from the convention center. Heck, it's even a bit of a walk from some of the further hotels like the Omni. But Chinatown Inn, their food is phenomenal. Usually when we go there, Fopsy and I will split a single order of General Tso's chicken. And I make us both get the egg rolls because they are fresh egg rolls, like 100% fresh their egg rolls. It is like god tier Chinese food. Very reasonably priced, god tier Chinese food, walking distance from the convention center. Oh, so yum. Burgers, dogs with chili. Fries and rings are optional. Fair. And I think it's Nikki's Thai down on Penn. That is some killer Thai. And they will do it up to Thai hot for people like Fopsy who really like it extra toasty.
Is that my desired heat?
Oh, the death level Thai heat.
Yep.
You're welcome to it. I'm a number 1, not a 0. I'm a number 1. I am light. And it's not because I can't eat any of the higher spices. It's when I get after like a 2, I just don't taste anything anymore. I'm just like, oh, wow, I just have white noise in my mouth. This is no longer fun.
So, most restaurants here will do a vindaloo, but they'll do it mild, and it's just like, where's the fun in that? I get, like, proper... Like, when I go to the Nepalese restaurants, proper Nepalese eat vindaloo.
Give me what you're supposed to do, not what you think that the local hubbub will eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. She can have that spicy Thai, says Wild. Not interesting here. That's perfectly fine. Honestly, the first level of actual heat, you're not allowed to play with fire. Who said you were allowed fire? You're going to hurt yourself.
He gave me permission.
I don't trust that. I don't think he did. Or you're giving permission?
Thumbs up and everything.
Putting words in my mouth.
I got fire.
And there is definitely what I'm going to call a non-authentic taco place across from the Westin and the back door from the brewery. It's a Condado Taco. They're weird AF, but stupid fresh tacos, very flavorful. 100% recommend it.
Magic missile.
Also, it's a very variable size food product, so you can buy like a taco if you're just you already ate or something, you're just chilling with your friends, or you need a snack. Or if you're in there for a meal, you can get 3, 4, 6 tacos, whatever makes you happy. And their guacamole there was amazing. It was such a good guaci. I'm curious if the pinball bar is still there. I'm not sure. I was actually going to go over the Google Map tomorrow and the con book and start flagging everything I want to do while I have a little free time. Just so I'm like as ready as I can be for my trip. I do know the burger place across from the Marriott is gone, unfortunately. So that's a sad one. No more August Henry's. That was gone last year. We all will miss them. They were a delish burg. They were a very fresh, very fun burger place, and pour one out for them. That's not to say there's not enough food in the city. There's plenty of food, and there keeps becoming more food every year we go. And it's always funny seeing the one restaurant that that was new that year, and everyone tells them that what's happening at Anthrocon weekend, and they still don't understand. No. You're going to sell out of food. You're going to want to order all food twice as much, at least, that you think you expect on the weekend. and no one's on vacation this weekend. No, we're fine. It's just the weekend in Pittsburgh. No one's in downtown. That poor Quickie Mart that used to be across the street from the Westin. Even when Anthrocon was at its smallest in Pittsburgh, the first year we showed up there, by the end of the Wednesday, the con doesn't start till Thursday, by the end of the Wednesday before the con, that little Quickie Mart had one expired chocolate milk in their cooler. I think that was the only thing left in the building. Every time something got into the Quickie Mart, someone came in and immediately bought it. It was amazing. Also, that Quickie Mart guy loved us. And he shooed away a bunch of protesters when they came by. Quickie Mart guy, I know you're no longer there. You're the man. You are so the man. Anime Northeast is a similar thing where there's nothing around the convention center except one poor Duncan. Oh my glob. Long ago in the before times when Anthrocon was back in Philly at the Adams Mark, there was one thing in walking distance, and it was a Denny's. Anthrocon only had like 1,000-ish attendees at that time. That Denny's hated us because we had them filled consistently. From the beginning of the con to the end of the con, they were constantly busy. I'm thinking, you shouldn't be mad. You should be happy. We gave you all the business. You're the only food you can get to. Oh, yeah, that's fine. You're allowed drinks. Please, drink
My
booze.
pink levels are low.
Pink the drink.
You can't let that little one have any.
Hey, I should get going. My controls are just about flat, so.
Okay, sweet plush. You be a good boy. Love you. You're a good Zeph. I'll report to the little angel. You're a very good boy. Yes, sir. Also, I'll report to your little Canadian pad that you're a good boy. Love you, Zaffy.
Such a vicious look. Such a vicious look.
Unintentional, obviously. I was trying to grab and pet at you.
But I'll still be in chat, but you know.
Yay. Well, you be a good little offline critter. Sweet plushie. Little music box plushie? Absolutely. Off topic, thing I gave in and ordered another of the anime characters turned into cats plushies. Oh, neat. Anyway. Little Lana, little Babkin,
Yeah.
are you a good girl? Are you a little good girl, baby? Are you a sweet little tiny cherub trainee? Yes, you are. You're a good girl, aren't you? You're a very good girl, little cherub trainee. Sweet little baby cherub trainee. You know you are a trainee cherub, aren't you? You're enjoying that extra part, aren't you? It makes you reminded how much we're enforcing this for you, doesn't it? 'Cause you're a good little cherub baby girl. Good little baby cherub girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, sweet little baby girl. Oh, yeah, well, I knew she'd be vulnerable. She's vulnerable to everything. It's like a Pokemon, but with, like, none of the defenses, all of the weaknesses. What?
It's true.
Give me the pink drink.
You're not big enough to have a pink drink.
LOL, I am concerned I might get resumes on wings things somehow. Trained on the wrong things. See, like, you read over that first way you put that. I understand none of that. I am concerned I might get resumes on wings things somehow. I don't know how the clicker training works exactly. Oh, it's just reinforcement. Whenever something is positive, whenever you do a good thing and you hear a click, it reminds you that you did a good. That's why clicker training works on pets. So, say you have a dog, sit. You click, and then you give it a treat. It has been reinforced that clicking means they have done good and they deserve treat. So clicking immediately means good boy or good girl, pending whatever gender the critter is. And therefore, click means do the positive action. So, very convenient for basically any effectively trained animal for show procedures or whatnot, or when they're performing certain actions. It's a Pavlovian reinforcement. It is. It is a very inexpensive, easy to deal with one. I think the original clickers that were being used were just like bottle tops that had the little pop top. Kind of like the old Snapple lids used to be. I don't know if they're still like that. I don't even know if Snapple's still even a thing. I don't buy brand name stuff. But it's a very similar thing inside of this little metal pipper, and it just clicks in and out. It makes a really good clunk noise. I am so going to torture Nepal with that over the weekend. I am an evil creature. But I'm a good little evil creature. I am a perfectly cromulent evil creature. Do I have any good evil attributes on this? Head.
There you go, Lana.
Body texture.
You wanted a pink drink. There you go.
Body shape. Femboy?
Oh, drunk.
I'll go with that. Are you crunked? Are you getting crunked on stream?
Not real drunk, but effective drunk.
Good girl. Got it. Yeah, I think it died with the tea and juice trend, along with sobe, which that was such a furry TF drink. It is. Oh, Maggie, if you're asking for it, you know you need it.
I'm standing on the deer scare.
Maggie, you're a good girl, right? You're a good girl, Maggie. Good girl, Maggie. Good girl, Maggie. There you go. You've been clickered. Crunk little Babkin.
Buh.
Buh. Buh.
Buh.
Sounds like my joints when I get up after sitting for too long. I definitely understand that.
Here, I got you a bigger one, Lana.
But you want the pony, you can have the pony. Avatars. Ta-da! Shouldn't take too long. I was just recently got this. There. Ponish. That's short too.
The only upside of me being on the hell.
There we go. Pony.
I'm on the deer scare.
You're on the deer scare?
Yeah, this. That's what that's called, is a deer scare.
Oh. Well, don't scare the deer.
The only upside is people can see your shoes.
Oh. We have cute shoes. Half expecting it to break the Babkin, too. Probably. Babkin, are you broken?
Yeah.
Did the pony help?
She's drank.
Pony hoof. Hoof pump. Hoof, 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 hoof. Hoof, 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 hoof. Hoof, 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 hoof. You've been hoofed.
I mean,
Floof hoofs. Floof, 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 floof,
Caddy.
floof. Yes, ma'am?
I did give her 2 pink drinks, so she might be a little shit-faced.
And now she sees pink. Don't show Fopsy the deer scare. She'll get scared. Nah, she's not scared of those. She likes those, actually.
I think they're from Japan, where they scare deer off from their field, their food and that.
Hello, my fellow mayonnaise. Hoof, 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 hoof. Hoof.
Brohoof? I think that's what they
Pegasister.
called it.
Pegasister hoof.
Yes.
Hey kid, I'm gonna go hop around different worlds.
Okay, little baby girl, you be a good little fluff. Pet, 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 pet. Don't get too crunked.
Attack her in her drink.
Oh, good. So we can find out where she is later. Hug chat. Uh-oh. Camera's too high for that. Hold on. Let's put you down here. Remember, my eyes are up there. My chest is down here. Hugs are at the chest.
I mean,
Get a
you're
big hug there,
home, you
Maggie.
have nothing there to show off.
My name is Caddy Pig, and I am here to say I'm gonna make you smile, and I'm gonna brighten up your day. It doesn't matter now if you are sad or blue, 'cause cheering up my friends is what Caddy likes to do. Even if there's an ad break coming
I
up.
got my drink the most dumbest way possible.
Oh,
I grabbed it from the bottom.
uh-oh. Careful.
I tried to grip it so I don't fall.
Mm.
I'm trying to grab it without making a mess.
Try to not make a mess. We prefer that. I often listen to that song when I'm walking about cons and not being 100% social. I definitely learned I use a lot of social anxiety defenses effectively. Because if I ever feel a little bit too tense around large parties and large things, pop in my headphones, play some fun music and relax, and get myself back into my own headspace. Usually works.
Yeah.
Yay.
The only downside of this avatar is you don't know where your fingers are.
Yeah, no fingers to look at. Poof,
Like
poof,
you don't know
poof,
where
poof.
your hands are, so you don't know how where to grab anything. Oh, it's hollow in there.
Yeah, I was listening to the echo. Well, I'm hoping this pony satisfied your pony request there, Jack, since it did exist and is new on the list. And yes, it came free with a ferality outfit, so we are on old theme.
It feels like this is what Vice would wear.
I think Vice would wear something like this. This feels appropriate for them.
Yes.
And I have met Vice in real life.
Nice.
And I bought them cake.
As you should.
As
Use a cake Mara.
as I was like, very appropriate. I took them to dinner at the buffet at MFF, and they had cake. Many kinds of little square cakes. And it pleased the Vice.
Oh yeah, because he's a cake Mara.
Cake Mara. Vice is cute. Just putting that out there.
No, I hung out with Snow earlier.
Aw,
On stream, she was just out on the, she was just checking on people.
how cute.
Yeah.
Is she having a good day?
She was.
Good. Good.
All her avatars are beautiful.
Well, yeah. And she also has a really good mommy voice.
Imagine that mommy voice on you if she used that on you in Nepal.
I've had her use it on me. It's good. I don't know if it's controlling enough, though, as some have been in the past. Probably.
I bet if she's not on stream, she could actually make it pretty controlling.
Probably. I have a feeling. She has skills. She has the skills to pay the bills. But that little social circle has a lot of wonderful fluffs that I enjoy seeing and talking to.
Yeah.
Good little ARF boy.
Yes. Boyfriend.
Boyflin.
Yes.
You know, you're still Ryder Fluff's twin. Even if you are a boy.
Know. Yeah.
You're her boy twin.
I thought the girl Arflin was her twin.
Also, this is also her twin. You can be you can be congenial twins. It's just still you. Different form of you.
I guess it works.
And you're still cute.
So are you.
But I'm not cute. Does this look cute to any of you? How is this cute?
The hell? Hold on, I gotta check something. I just spotted it in my mirror.
The weird thing on the back of your head?
Yeah, the weird blue line. I don't see it on my mirror. My camera. But it shows up on stream.
I see it.
That is so weird.
Hold on. Yeah, you're on full visible. You're not locked down or anything.
Yeah.
Now it's gone.
It only shows up when my hair is there.
It's not there now. I mean, you have two hairs now. But no, when you switched it off and back on, it was gone. Go back to your other hair. Yeah, it's not there now.
Yeah, it's so weird.
It was just glitching out. You're okay.
VR chat being VR chat.
You're just being vird.
VR chat is like it seems like they're having a little bit of issues right now. Because like earlier when you turned into your Hopkin, it went to 14% and stopped. And I had to wait like 60 seconds for your avatar to actually pop in for me.
Nice.
And then the other night, I was changing to my Chitari, got to the 45% mark, and then stopped. I had to restart VR chat for it to load in all the way.
Wow. I had a weird dream last night. I was at Anthrocon. I was trying to go to a panel, but the Fox portal wouldn't load correctly, so I couldn't get an invite in.
I think we might need a break from VR chat.
Might need a break from all this not real life.
But I feel like my problem is the VR chat being, buggy.
VR chat's never buggy. It's fully functional. It's never broken. It doesn't do anything it's not supposed to. There we go. Fin. I'm being fin-finish. Little arf.
Arf. So you're finished?
I'm mischievous right now.
Or later?
I'm going to finish when I want to finish. I'm finally in VR chat on desktop. Coolies, yay! Welcome to VR chat, Tiggy. It's fun.
Yeah.
Honestly, that is the best way to start. Try it in desktop mode. I know you're not going to get the entire experience, but at least you can walk around, look at things from your monitor's perspective, and then decide if you want to try a headset on and see what it looks like from first-person perspective. Heavy learning curve. Oh yeah, it is interesting to learn a whole new world like this. If you're interested in trying it in heads up mode, we can always arrange you coming over and trying on one of our hardwares and popping on in, trying it out visibly. Because it is very... Okay, seeing it on the screen can be really cool. Putting your left hand up and seeing a paw in front of your face... amazing. Because the whole world does start to react with you in the way that it should, but logically, I think almost everyone doesn't see it coming for when it's going to happen. I got a tiger avatar already. Nice. Fortunately, there's plenty of avatar search sites where you can go and look for fun avatars to be. Prismatics is a good place to go look. Cozy be nodding. Dat right, little owl. Dat right. By the way, I don't think I did that earlier. Hold on. That's a very important thing. Where's my keyboard? Get in the text box. Don't click on other things. Bad keyboard. There. I don't think I did that earlier. There, that's sorted. Make sure you follow that one.
Ah, that's why VR chat's being buggy.
Why, is it broken?
They're updating to Unity 6,
Oh.
which is in beta, so everything's buggy.
Yay, buggy.
Yay.
But
My hair.
Yay! But Cozy is good friend owl creature. Very fluffy owl creature. Fellow dweller of the Mocha's meeting house. And should be followed. Go watch that owl. De sweetie.
So are you.
No. I'm a dingleberry. I'm a dingleberry. I'm a dingleberry. I'm a dingleberry. I put my pobs up in the club, just fluffed up, doing my own little thing.
Yeah, you're somehow proving that you're cute every time.
I am not cute. I'm caddy. Caddy. Caddy.
Okay, I'm gonna stare you Nepal way.
Doesn't work. I know it's not her. Also, it doesn't work when she does it either. It's funny. I can good girl voice on her. She cannot do it on me. I like that I win in that.
Caddy is such a good girl. A good girl.
No, but Silly Lily is. You know our rhymes with Caddy? Cute. No,
Would
that
be a
doesn't...
daddy What I just did, would that be considered a daddy voice?
Nah, it wasn't daddy enough. You weren't daddy-ish.
But was it close?
Meow, first time chat. The VR bun, welcome in. And you followed. Well, hello, sweetie. Meow. You're such a cute... I've been enjoying watching your streams in the evenings. You're a good little fluff. I've been this for a minute. I'm changing back to something I'd rather be right now. Bloop. I'm changing back to what I started the stream as. Bunny tail wiggle in a V. But hello, sweet little VR bun bun. Thanks, I try. You're just a little dancing machine. That's not the Rena plush. That is not the Rena plush. But no.
Totally.
Caddy does not rhyme with cutie. Caddy rhymes with daddy, fatty, baddie, saddy, baddie. Walks into chat. Caddy is such a good girl too. No, Zeffy. Doesn't work when your voice isn't actually here. Yes, you're not the real Rena plush. You're fake Rena plush. Fake. Speaking of which.
Hey, if anything, I was Rena plush before she was.
No, you were just Rena, but you weren't Rena plush. Too many types.
I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to make another burger later.
There we go. Ha! It worked on the first try today. That's 2 times the shout-out command worked without me having an error. Go follow that bunny. They're actually really cute and fun and energetic. They are full of beans. Unlike me, I'm out of beans. I finished the bean soup. Therefore, I cannot be full of beans anymore.
The George Foreman is so good.
What on the George Foreman?
Burgers.
Burger on the George Foreman is good. But this time of year, I will walk out to the back patio and put them on the fire.
Well, I'm not allowed near the barbecue though.
Why not? Or they were.
I've never touched one in my life.
You
I
know,
only used the George Foreman.
I was pre-teenager age when I walked up to Dad and Grandpa at cookouts and asked to learn how to use the grill. I have known since then how to use the barbecue. That was...
Assuming it ain't all that hard. Just flip it when you need to.
Yes. Okay, if we're talking propane, turn on gas at tank. Turn on flames to max. Click on igniter, assuming it works on your grill. If not, pop stick lighter down into where the flamies go and click, click, click until fire occurs. Preheat about 10 minutes till grill grates are fully hot. If there's a thermostat on your grill, make sure it's at least 500 degrees before you go putting meat on it. Turn down, apply meat, cook till fully cooked. Flip as needed, season, and cook as needed depending on the food you're questioning.
I think we have charcoal.
Charcoal is easy also. You stack charcoal into a little pile with the grate off. Apply lighter fluid. Light. Wait till all charcoals are gray. Spread out with tongs or a other appropriate tool. Place grate on top. Cook. Also, use of chimney starters acceptable. Place charcoal in chimney starter. Place crumpled up newspaper or whatnot under starter. Ignite. Once coals are lit, same thing. Spread out. Grate. Cook. I
think ours is like an all-in-one. I can use either charcoal, propane, or pellets.
Nice. Pellets. Press button. Press other button. Fire happens. I was cooking on the Barbie at the age of like 6 or 7. There you go. There you go, Zeffy. I don't remember exactly how old I was when I first asked to be allowed to touch the fire device and flip the boigers. But I've been doing it ever since. And, yeah. Love it. One of the first things I did when I moved out was I got my own grill. I just had to. It's I love cookout food. It makes me happy. Oh no, not the barbecue clicker. No, the barbecue clicker. Good barbecue. Good barbecue. Make the burgers go right. Good barbecue. Fun barbecue fact for a lot of you that may not have had this particular item this way. This is how I was taught kielbasa was food. Was you cut it into little lengths, about 2.5, 3 inches long, and you split them down the middle, so they look like two little half circles still attached with the casing on the one side. And you put it flat on the grill. At even a super low heat, 2 minutes, flip, 2 minutes, take off. It is generally perfectly cooked. It has just a little bit of char on it. It's super juicy. It's an amazing flavor. I 100% recommend it if you've never had kielbasa like that. We generally serve it on hamburger buns. That's how I was taught when I was a kid. And it is such a easy way to deal. One and only fart kids. What an interesting name you have there, sweetie. Hydrate, absolutely, will do so. The barbecue clicker is the tongs. Fair. Click, 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 click. No, Wild, you're going to get me in trouble. Why did I run in the bathroom? I don't know. But I did hydrate. Thank you very much, the one and only. And welcome in. My name is Caddy. Monday night is definitely Babble stream, so you're going to hear me talking a lot here in VR chat. The little tongs will get me in trouble with Swifty's other half, so could do it anyway. You need to take your little tongs and go clink, 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 and Celerio will give us such a look. Ah, yes, you are an Alice Bunny too.
Yeah.
Specifically the goth variant of Alice Bunny as well.
Is that the one you're wearing, though?
It is, yes. I was just noting, yes, you're actually wearing the same variant of the Alice Bunny at the same time. For the record, hot.
One down says I can't get the jacket to work.
Oh, does yours come up with like the lack
It's
of
white.
yours?
All white.
Weird. When Fopsy first uploaded mine came in like hot pink. I had like the no texture come through for some reason.
And mine's all...
Ask Fopsy, because she figured out what it was and made it work for me. She might be able to tell you what it is she had to do.
Yeah.
But it's a fun critter to be. I love the Alice Bunny. I love all 3 regular variants. I even love Alice Nice. Cheerio and stretch. I'll do the stretch first, then I'll try and reach for the Cheerios. There you go. Stretch. Now, good. Right where I thought I was. Cheerios. Don't drop. Don't drop. We don't need to attract bugs or rodents.
God, you're in the area where cockroaches exist.
Cockroaches? No cockroaches.
Yes.
I already perimeter sprayed the house. Earwigs. I hate those things. Those things just scare they scare the pisses out of me. That and house centipedes.
Yeah.
House centipedes are creepy AF. They look like they're an alien creature.
So are the earwigs, oddly enough.
Yeah, well, house centipedes have like 80 legs or whatever, and they're big and spindly like a spider's legs, but they're all stacked together. And you're like, no, you're a nope creature. You're totally a nope creature.
I don't want to gross you out, but my mom, her grandma had a earwig problem.
Ugh, I am
The
sorry.
whole wall was covered in them. You couldn't tell what color the house was.
I would have been visiting that house, dual wielding cans of Raid, and just going,
No. You would set the house on fire and just buy a new one.
Probably. I mean, that's almost the spider on the arm problem. There's a spider on my left arm, and there's a chainsaw on my right hand. Well, I guess I get a hook now. But the spider's dead. I got it.
Or he's gonna be busy. Or he's gonna be busy eating your arm for the next month.
I am happy to say when I went to clean the back gutters this year, a giant spider did not jump out of the vent for the dryer and run on my arm. That was scary AF.
I bet.
Okay, the reason why it was scary AF is because of the type of spider it could have been due to its size and its color. Because it was one of two things. It was either a brown recluse or a wolf. Both of which bite people. One of which causes necrosis. The other one still is not a fun situation. I did not get bit. I shooed that fluffer off my body right quick while I was up there on a ladder. And it ran away. I'm like, good, it's gone. Hopefully it went far away from me.
Or a bird flew by and ate him.
Spiders. Honestly, when it's inside the house, though, the one I'm more concerned about is usually ants. Because cockroaches, there's still a chance you see one cockroach, it wandered in the door. Ants, if they found a way in, there's a good chance you saw one ant, you're about to have 5,000 ants going to whatever it is they found.
Yeah,
Now,
but the thing is, if you don't kill that one cockroach, he's gonna lay eggs, and then you're gonna have a billion of them.
True that as well. But they have to find a food source that they like to actually stay, any of them. So if I don't have anything that's attracting the ant, just the coolness of my house attracted the ant to have it come into it, then all I'm worried about is, oh, that's annoying. The damn ant wandered into my house. Now I must kill it before it tells anyone else about the house. But if I see like 2 or 3 ants, I immediately know, oh, jig's up. There's more than one in here. We are spraying everything.
We're calling the exterminator.
Nah, I got good spray. I will go around to every edge of every room that they could be coming in and start spraying it. One year, they were coming in from behind the power outlet on the kitchen counter.
Yeah.
I sprayed the hell out of that with the perimeter spray. I just was like, squirt, 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 squirt. Y'all don't come in there.
Are you trying to burn the house down?
Nope. Nope. She like, bugs. Dead? Better be. Anytime I ever catch ants that have made it into the house, I immediately track down the directions they're coming from and spray the hell out of it, and it stops them quick. At least once a year, we perimeter spray the entire edge of our house, plus all the windows, just to make sure that we hopefully don't get little friends. You're still going to get 1 or 2 in because a door opens.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you realize this, but when you leave your house, you have to open the door. Did you know that? And if you leave by the garage, you've literally opened up an entire wall that you're not monitoring the entire way across as you drive out of it. We haven't had a cricket problem in a while. Crickets aren't like a major problem. The problem is they would wander into the garage as we drive out and then they're stuck in there.
Yeah.
And there's nothing for them in there. And did you know how loud a cricket gets when it can't find anything good? You can hear it through the walls. Loud.
Probably hear it through the wall. Yeah.
Damn little crickets.
I had one a few years ago outside my window. I actually went outside to go find the little bastard and squish him.
And every time you
Shut up, I'm trying to sleep.
every time you try and find one in the garage, they'd go hide under something. I'm like, I'm trying to get you the hell out of here where you can go find grass or something. No, I'm going to be loud at you. No, you're going to sit in this house for another week or so and keep making noise, and then I'm going to find your corpse sitting on the ground. I'm going to have to deal with it. Because you're too dumb to get out and find food. Stupid crickets. Haven't had those in the house in a while, thank Glob. Actually, I haven't heard any outside period for a while. I wonder if they, like, herd it off.
Maybe they learned that if they show up, they're gonna die.
Like, I never bothered them outside. I'm like, yeah, you're alive, you're fine. Please eat grass or whatever. Have fun. You're not hurting my life. But the moment they come in my house, I'm like, you're just going to be sitting here being annoying. Just leave. My problem with crickets is they keep bothering me about my various sins. Oh, yeah. They're very Jiminy about that, aren't they? Damn crickets.
I'm gonna go put on the Alice. I'll be right back.
The silly lily went to change. The silly lily is going to be different. It is going to be so nice to go do something again. The fact that we only have really 2 conventions a year, I really look forward to my 2 times I get to go and physically be with other furries. Don't get me wrong, Ferality is amazing. Hello, Alice Good. Alice
Yes.
Pink, you're a very pretty girl.
Well, you're the dark one.
I'm the scary Alice.
We need the duality.
I can always change into Winter Alice.
Yeah, but you wanted to be this one.
I'm feeling creepy Alice. I'm feeling gothish. Like, Ferality is amazing. It is great to go to panels and stuff and run into a bunch of furries you've never possibly met and hang out with some of the ones you do know. It's a really interesting and freeing experience. And one bonus about that is everybody, I can still hear you. Yay!
Yeah, I could hear you in the from the bathroom.
Yay! You hear me in the toity. One really cool aspect about Ferality is everyone's basically in fursona. You're like at a FurCon, only maybe 10% of the attendees probably have a fursuit. This is statistic. Generally, most cons average about 10% fursuiter. So if you're ever planning to go to FurCon, don't expect everyone's going to be in costume. And don't expect you need to have a costume. You can just be human for the whole thing. It's cool. We understand. But at, like, Ferality, even if it's not your personal fursona, like, if I saw Silly Lily coming up to me like this, it's not her personal Alice Bunny. It's just Alice Bunny uploaded on her account. But doing my best. I forget what it says on the top, but you're doing your best. Good bun butt. You still are a bunny. I see you as a pretty bunny girl right now. There's no question in my mind right now you're a pretty bunny.
Yeah.
I don't see, the homunculus that hasn't shaved in a week and smells like potatoes. I see a pretty bunny girl. And I don't mean that Silly Lily's a homunculus that smells like potatoes. I'm saying that some people see themselves.
How do you know I smell like that?
I have no idea. I just guessed. But some people will see themselves in a major negative way and don't want to be seen as their human self at like a furcon or whatever. And at Ferality, you can just be 100% seen as your way that you want to be seen. Hell, I know people that refuse to go on without a voice mod to make them sound the way they want to sound. I totally respect that, but I sound like me. I accept that I'm going to have my voice out there. I feel weird if I don't. I hate my voice, but I'm not changing it. I'm going to be what I am.
Yeah. Oh god, if he was online, I'd see if he'd join Robert.
Nice.
And then we would both melt because of how adorable his little puppy abbot wizard is.
Probably.
And his voice.
Nice. So, yeah, at Ferality, no one has to be their human self. Now, at a furcon, a physical in-person furcon, only 10% of people, on average, own a fursuit. And they can't wear them 100% of the time, because that's 100% impractical. You're going to have to eat and sleep and, stand in line for things.
Other things.
Potty.
Drive.
Oh my god, yes. Don't do that in a fursuit. Don't. You are not safe.
I would say skiing. We would say skiing, but that video I sent you proves that fursuiters can ski.
I've seen skiing, skydiving, bungee jumping. You can do anything in fursuit. I don't necessarily recommend it, but if you feel safe at it, do what you do.
I mean, opportunities there.
It all works out in the end. Yay! In McDonald's world.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if a fursuiter had the money, they'd try to do it in the International Space Station.
Yeah, probably. We do know the one astronaut who happened to be a furry is a fursuiter.
NASA wasn't cool enough to let him take it, though.
Nah, Meeps did not get to take fursuit up into space. But he's a really cool guy. I think I watch his streams. He is a sweetie. He's actually a really, really cool, down-to-earth, awesome fluff. Also, I've seen him do video camera, like he was eating some food or something on camera once. I was like, oh my god, and he's actually IRL cute. God damn it, why is he actually IRL cute? Boop. But it is interesting at an IRL furry con getting to meet some of these people. Not necessarily how they want you to see them. Probably in whatever garb they have chosen. Like they will bring their favorite shirts and pants and or cosplays or fursuits and whatnot. But a good chance you're going to still see them as their human in some shape or form. And to get to meet a person and go, oh, that's what you look like. Well, you look pretty much like I expected.
Well, in that terms, if I showed up in what I wear normally, they'd mistake me as being a homeless guy and they'd kick me out.
Nah, they wouldn't. Like, I met Ryder Fluff a couple of times. And you know what? I mean, I've talked to her enough in VR. I actually have a pretty good sense of translate voice to person. And when I saw her real face, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much what I guessed. She's like, wait, what do you mean? I'm like, no, that's what you sounded like. How? I'm like, okay, from your accent, from your pronunciation, from the depth of your voice, everything added up. This is what you would look like. So I was actually not surprised. I've done that to so many people. I'm like, no, that human body tracks. People are like, no, you're gonna think I look weird because you just know me as a pink buddy forever, and now you see my homunculus. You're not a homunculus.
Yeah,
You're
and you've seen what my homunculus look like, and I will ask, does my voice fit my face?
yeah. You look pretty good for that. Okay. Your voice doesn't necessarily say it would have a beard, but your face shape does match your voice. I do feel like that does match.
Yeah.
Your voice doesn't scream beard person, though, which is interesting.
And it's weird. It throws me off. Why isn't my voice deeper? You'd think it would be, but it's not.
Yeah, your voice doesn't feel like beard voice. Your voice, though, I love your beard, but your voice doesn't scream beard to me.
Yeah. I can understand that.
It screams like person who probably can't even grow beard right. It doesn't feel like... It feels like you're not attached to a beard. You don't feel like you're attached to a ZZ Top's chin, but your face feels right.
Yeah.
Your facial structure feels right, but it doesn't feel like it should associate beard.
It shouldn't be able to be attached to a beard.
Yeah, it feels like you'd be one of those people that could only do like me and get puberty beard.
Or the porn stash.
Okay, I think you'd probably look hot with a porn stash. Not gonna lie.
Actually shaved it all off his mustache. My mom's like, no, you gotta keep the beard. You're not getting rid of that ever again. You can't
Yeah.
live without it.
Oh, speaking of mustaches, I finally watched the Super Mario Galaxy movie this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I loved that. That was such a good one. I think that was better than the last Mario, but I liked the last one a lot. Don't get me wrong, that was really good. But this was better.
Yeah.
I liked how a lot more of the characters were and a lot more of the action was, a lot more of the activities. And Rosalina is feckin' badass. I love how they didn't make her like a wuss.
I prefer Mario and Mario Luigi.
That was a good one. You heard my voice and seen pics of me. Your thoughts? Yeah, you're pretty close to what you should look like there, Zeffy. You're pretty spot.
I've actually done the reverse once. Mustache gone because I got sick of food getting in it. And beard. My mom's like, yeah, you need the whole package. It don't feel right.
You became
I want
Amish.
The whole mutton chop. Yeah. She's like, you're not Amish. You play your own technology way too often. Grow the mustache back.
When I grew a beard the first time, at the time, part of my style was I was wearing a black denim jacket all the time, and I had a black felt cowboy hat. And my beard came in as puberty beard, as I refer to it, and I barely got any mustache. I looked fecking Amish. I was like sitting there with my ThinkPad and my Sprint cell phone plugged into it as a wireless modem. I looked like I was like a tech support Amish.
Or you just barely left the Amish community.
Yea, verily, I am getting on the dial-ups internets over the cell phone. But yeah, Zeffy, I think you look about what your picture looked like. You look pretty close.
We're getting another
I feel like you fit. We are getting another bun bun. Hey, sweet little bun bun. Are you a good boy today?
No,
Clearly, look at
Are you a little Fei Fei?
look what's on his head.
Sweet little Fei Fei. Who's a sweet little Fei bun?
I'm evil.
You're still sweet. You're sweet Fei.
Fun fact about Hobart.
Good all
Fun
stance.
fact about Hobart: if you pet his head, he gets more magic power.
I'm not Hopper.
No,
No,
you're
I'm
not
saying
Hobart.
I wasn't saying you. I was saying with Hobart, when you pet his head, he builds his magic power.
I thought I was trying to cling.
That's about that too. But hello, beautiful bunny.
Greetings.
How you doing, pretty boy?
Man, I'm doing surprisingly good considering how bad my last 3 birthdays were.
Oh, well, I give you kisses. Mwah.
You know,
Good boy.
looking at the image, Caddy, looking at your stream,
Yeah.
he looks like the luckiest bunny on the freaking planet.
Oh, because he's getting two hot bunny girls.
Yes. And we're just basically,
We're doting on the little bunny boy.
yes.
This happens more often than I dare to admit.
Sorry, chat. We are busy doting on our little boy bunny.
Yes.
He's a good boy.
Oh,
He's a good boy.
We gotta pet his chin too.
Gotta pet his chin and pet the back of his head. He likes head pets. He loves
Yes, he
snuggles. He loves getting told he's a cutie boy. Little soft bun. Sweet little fey bun. He's a sweet little fey boy.
Yeah.
He behaves well for Caddy, doesn't he? He likes to be a good boy for Caddy. Yes.
no, absolutely not.
You be a good boy for Caddy.
Fine.
Thank you, little all stands. Definitely one of the critters that I would make time to spend time with when I'm not on stream.
Yeah, the deer scare is solid. So.
It doesn't seem to scare all stands though.
Well, he's not a deer.
He's a jackalope right now. I should go on VR more. Probably. VR's fun. I like doing this. I probably should too. I've actually made it a point to not just... Well, obviously I'm on Monday nights normally, which you all see. But Saturday nights I would go and do a small meetup with a very, very tight group of friends that we actually do hang out with a lot of in IRL when we can. And I would just go and see them and probably log off. And then I started like, well, we've only hung out for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm not done. So I was like, I have all these other groups that I know that meet up Saturday nights and most of them are still active. So I'd be like, well, I'm going to go see the cute little pink hyena and go see how her meet's going. And go snuggle her a little bit and say hi to all the little baby creatures. And then, like, I found other groups that are still on that time of night. And other friends who happen to be on. I just turned it into Saturday night. I'm probably social till 4 in the morning. Because I'm dumb like that.
Yeah, when it does the clocking noise, it flips you around. It's weird.
I see. Maybe I shouldn't be on it then.
Little boom
I think,
bun.
I think that rock right there is still warm from Zeffy's ass.
Probably. I need to go on VR more. Yes, you need to be on VR a lot more, Zeffy. Both Monday nights from 7... Between Monday night 7 to 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And most weekdays between noon and 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For no particular reason for any of that stuff. Well, Monday through Thursday, since you probably can't go where you need to go on Fridays. I think she'd still let you in. Pretty sure she'd let you in. But good night, Dragon Wolf. You rest well. Welcome to the bun stream. Bun, bun, bun. Bun, bun, bun. All the bun buns, all the bunny buns, all the bunny buns. You put your ears up in the club, just hopped up, doing our own little thing. Decided a binky, now you don't want a stinky. 'Cause another fluffy noticed me. If you liked all the sense, you should put a flower ring on him. If you liked Allsense, you should have put a flower ring on him. Mm-hmm. Cutie boy. Buenis. Hello, Kenny. Welcome in. How are you, little Sune? Hee hee. Kenny's a cute little kitsune kit who happens to live in the same state as Little Thunder. And a few other people. Silver lives down there. And Ari lives down there. I is good. Yay! Oh. Meowsers. But I definitely was feeling bunnish again tonight. And since I'm not bringing Bunny to Anthrocon, I figured might as well be Bunny here while I can. Get all my bunning out before I go be a Mew Pew.
Yeah.
Obviously, I am very, I am open about how I dress in public, even around here. But at Anthrocon, I turned that up to 11. And I probably don't wear anything very masculine at all. I lives in Texas.
Pretty sure if I dressed what you did, I'd get assaulted by the McDonald's religion.
Yeah, the McLigid would take you to the happy cab to reprogram you. I lives in Texas. Mommy and Daddy made me there. Aw, how cute! I got mated in Pennsylvania, but I moved to Indiana.
I know how to counter the McDonald's religion. You just hold up a picture of Hedgehog.
Why?
Everybody's gay for him, because everybody's gay for him.
So that the gayness would overwhelm it?
Yes. They send their little mercenaries after me, and I'm like, they're like, oh shit, now we're gay.
Darn it, I turned gay. That one gayed me. I'm in trouble. I can't. I have to excommunicate myself. I have to send myself to the reprogram.
Not a lot of people have noticed on my whiskers.
They're pink
on the
tipped.
ends.
They are pink tipped.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Just pink is the best color.
Ba-doop.
You're lightish red, and Nyla is dark pink.
I don't know who this other person is, but I have a feeling that's you. So I'm gonna go ahead and say yes to that one as well. Pink is pretty. Thank you. Hedgehog is a friend of the Silly Lilies that apparently everyone is gay for. I think I'm friends with them in VR, but I don't remember them. So I don't know.
Teddy hangs with writers group a lot.
E.
Or he hangs out with me a lot too.
Also, I fail to get on at the times of day when Writer Fluff is in VR chat doing the hangout thing. Because either, like, it's late o'clock and I should go to bed. I don't know that person. That's okay. I don't know them really either, so you're safe. But Allstance is cute. And Silly Lily is cute. And Kenny is cute. I think we can all agree on Kenny is, trust me, Kenny is adorable. He's a little baby kitsune.
He's forgetting somebody. He's also cute.
It's true. I think it goes without saying.
Exactly.
The only one who doesn't accept it is him.
This is true. I do not accept that.
At any moment.
Well, we're getting someone who just joined VR chat. Blushes and crinkle wags. Yeah, little silly. Little Kenny. Kenny, you're a cutie pie. You're a cute little Sune kit. You're a sweet little blooner. You're a little cute little baby guy. Such a soft little cuddle fluff. You're a cute, cute, cute Kenny. Cutie Kenny. Hee hee. Facts. Nothing but facts there, Kenny. I wouldn't fib about that. Meow. We've been invaded by someone who is new to VR chat. The rule is be nice and be helpful.
I'm neither of those things.
Hello, sweet Tiggy. Welcome in. How are you doing, little kitten?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Cool. Guess I figured it out a little bit.
Yay! Welcome in. You should go to Memphis Fermi if you can. You could bring Jimmy with you. I don't want to drive to MFM. That's like 8 to 10 hours drive. I don't want to be in a car for that long to go to a con.
And I'm pretty sure after a weekend here in Utah would be just as long.
That'd be further. Do you know how long it is just to get to Kansas City, Missouri? That's like...
Yeah, but you have to go through Missouri to get that.
Yeah. And I got to keep going to get to Utah.
Yeah.
I drive that far from Texas to Furry Fiesta. This is fair. But that doesn't mean I want to drive that far.
That's going to me.
I know you've gone to Indy FurCon. That's obviously not as big a drive from us. How is that one?
Talking about me?
Yeah.
Indy FurCon from here is like an hour and a half.
That's not bad. But is it fun? Is it a good con?
Good con.
It's on my homework list. It's hard to budget time and money for too many of those things a year. 10-hour drive is why AC is in every couple of years con. I feel you there, Cozy. I feel you. AC is a 5 to 5.5 hour drive con, depending on potty stops and traffic. That's true. Long drives can be boring and painful for your bottom if you're not careful. Also, they're really tiring. Even a trip like to Pittsburgh, 5 hours, I don't feel it till I get there, but I'm just like jet lagged when I get there, and it's like, I need to sit down. I need to like take a nap. I don't feel like doing stuff for the rest of now. I'm just going to blank. But by the next day when I've rested, I'm fine. It's just too long a drive.
I get the feeling Asper likes all his avatars have a little bit of a pudge to them.
Ain't nothing wrong with little Pudge.
I mean, look at... I don't even have the belly like all that big, and I still have a bit of a pot belly.
Y'all are cute. You little cute cuddle crids.
You know, denial isn't just a river in Egypt.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, like I said, it just isn't that, though.
It is just that. That's all it is. Denial's a river in Egypt. That's all it is. Nothing else. I agree, Kenny. Yeah, jet lag from traveling general hits. I'm gonna even put down any of the times I've flown down to Disney World. Like, I'm not the one flying the plane, obviously. I get in a plane and then I got onto the Magic Express to get to the hotel. I didn't have to do any of the work for the travel. I was staying in the same fluffin' time zone. And I'm tired when I get to the location. Like, why am I tired? I didn't do anything but basically rest for the last, 5-6 hours of travel. And I'm tired? This doesn't make sense. LOL, might need to make my ears pink. I think that would look really cute with pink ears on that squeaker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, Tiggy, are you enjoying VR? As at least in desktop mode?
Natively, this is on a Mac, and it doesn't run on a Mac.
Ooh, you're cheating. I thought you were a tiger, not a cheetah.
I'm using that NVIDIA GeForce whatever Go Play or whatever they're calling it.
Nice.
So basically, I'm running server time to stream it to my Mac.
Neat. I wonder if you
It's
could.
only $5 too.
I wonder if you could still do like a VR headset with that on a Mac.
It does support it.
Nice.
It is you're running on an RTX something 80, 5080 or something like that.
We got 3080s here.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. But basically, the virtualized Windows 11.
Neat.
I'm on a 5060
Jelly.
Ti.
But yeah, seriously, if you want to try out the actual VR headset situation, feel free to arrange to come over at some point, and we can strap you in and let you give it a shot and see how it feels.
Ground though, really.
Mm.
I'm just sitting on a bed.
To be fair, I'm sitting on my desk chair. Fopsy's the only one that puts on all our trackers. I am too darn lazy for that.
I guess mice don't need beams.
No beams. Kenny has pink
You guys
beans.
are- Way to see myself, turn my camera around to see like you do with the stream. Can I reverse my camera? All I see is the back of my head.
Oh, your camera? No.
The camera, to move it around, you actually have to be in VR mode.
Yeah, you can't play camera any other way. You just get to see through yourself. Desktop's a little limiting, unfortunately.
You can run into a mirror and then it shows yourself.
Yes. Yes. And this is why so many furries are attracted to mirrors in worlds. We will go and stare at ourselves because, like, ooh.
Mirror ourselves, and then we do this.
Pause. 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 Those are my paws.
And then you run into getting phantom sense.
Just be careful when he starts sensing phantom, because then his hammer's approaching you. A mouse. Yes, Silly Lily went mouse on us. I has a MetaQuest 3. Yay!
Yeah, I'm a little cheesehead.
You are. I'm way too lazy to put on my trackers because of charging issues. When I get those newer slime-based trackers with the charging dock, I'll be more inclined to full body. I can totally understand that. Charging was never my biggest problem. It's dealing with putting the things on and them falling asleep while I'm on stream, because I just be sitting there and my legs are not moving for long enough, or my crotch cannot see the base station. So all of a sudden I'm giving myself autofellatio and my leg has now deformed going up through the back of my head.
No, catty. You're a furry. When your crotch goes up that high, you're cleaning yourself.
Okay, that's fair. When I got
More appropriate than what you were saying.
yeah. When I got my new suit last year, one of the pictures I took was me looking at myself in the mirror. Aww. You pretended you were in VR chat. That's so cute. Aw. Said trackers have up to 70 hours life on a single charge. Wow. That's a lot. I just hate the trackers go to sleep on me if I don't move often enough. And because of... We have enough space for one of us to be standing around here in full body. So if the both of us are in VR, I'm usually polite and I sit down in my chair as far to the edge as I can. So Fopsy has enough space to be without killing me. And therefore I'm sitting down, and there's a good chance, if not furniture starts blocking the trackers from the base stations, a Fop's body between me that would start blocking them. So it gets very inconvenient and very weird. I was seeing Danumi. Aww. Okay, is there an option in Streamer to stop them from going to sleep? Oh, really? SteamVR can tell you to tell them not go to sleep? I like that option better. It sounds much more efficient. I should look into that. Then again, since I reinstalled Windows, I haven't plugged my tracker dongles back in yet. I do need to do that at some point. I got sick of Tomcat's crap on my break.
Yeah, I'm on my break from Tom and Jerry.
Oh.
I got sick of their crap, so I decided to take a break.
Silly little squeak.
Or Daffy Donald Duck. I think he had to deal with mice, right? Or was it squirrels?
Donald Duck had to do with chipmunks.
Oh, yeah.
Were there... I don't remember if there were mice in the Warner Brothers universe that were annoying in this, the same way that the groundhogs were. Hello, Shy. Welcome in.
I think they had Macintosh.
Yeah,
They did have one.
Macintosh. That was the moles, the gophers. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought of one.
Oh.
Speedy Gonzalez.
You're not Speedy Gonzalez. You do not have that much energy, even with a monster.
I know, but he was the annoying mouse for Warner Brothers.
Someone.
No, there's another. Gonzalez had a friend, Slowpoke Pete.
He did. Someone made an AI remake of some of the Tom and Jerry scenes. Oh my. Anyways, I gotta go. Not sure how long I'm gonna be, so I'll leave a lurk. Aw, thank you, Zephyrs. You're a sweet plushie. Definitely one benefit of VRCon over IRLCon. You can easily travel to it from any part of the world, and you're there. You can be someone here in Indiana, hang out with someone in Australia, in the Philippines, in Japan, in Germany, in Canada, in Mexico. You're all just chilling. You're all in the same instance. It's awesome. And you meet new neat people that you definitely wouldn't meet because too many of them don't have the ability to travel, 10 plus hours to see to a con. How dare time and distance be a thing?
Yes. Why can't we have portals?
Fun times on the internet. I recall the other day someone talking about taking public transit to furry cons, and I was like, I looked into the cost for just the two of us to Greyhound from here to Pittsburgh. And it was like, I think it was like $60 for the round trip for each of us. So we're looking at $120. Probably plus extra baggage fees for our fursuit totes. Minimum. And it's like the only bus leaving from here to Pittsburgh leaves at like midnight. So I would literally have to drive to the north side of our area to get to this bus stop, to get to Pittsburgh, to go to the con. Benefit, the Greyhound bus station is literally behind the Westin. It is across the street from the main con hotel and catty corner from the convention center. I park in that garage every year. But I don't want to sit on a bus for like 12 hours when I could drive a car for 5. And the cost of being about $120, when you factor in gas, tolls, and parking, driving is barely more expensive. And for me, a hell of a lot less stressful. Don't go... beam me up. Yay! Don't go Greyhound on long overnight trips. Believe me, you don't want it. Yeah, no. I spent $1,200 on my last con. Oh my goodness. $1,200 for travel? Oof. Scoops up the shot. Yay! Miss Echo got her little kitten. Did actually consider the Greyhound option. I'm not lying. I actually considered, just because then I didn't have to deal with my car. I could just drive up to the Grey Doggy stop point, get in that, ride to the convention, unload when I get there, and go, bam, I got this. But now I'm again at the behest of Greyhound and being stuck in that bus for ungodly number of hours.
And the odds of somebody stealing all your shit, too.
Yeah. For the whole con. Okay. $1,200 for a con is actually not that bad. Considering cost of room share, con fee, travel, food, and of course shopping. It quickly adds up to a G for a person pretty easily. That's not outlandish. Miss Echo, why? Because she's your mama and she loves giving you hugs, sweet little shy.
Yeah, maybe you're lucky. Silver and Lana said Hikari should be Caddy's kid in my game, because she would have been Miss Echo, and that would open up a whole lot of jokes for me to use.
Con was an whore in change for travel. Need noms. Noms is important. Noms are definitely important. I agree on that.
Did Shy get her autocorrect from Maggie?
Con was an hour and change for travel. Okay, that's not too bad. Now, she was missing one letter, and I just didn't know what she was trying to say.
I was gonna say, I hope she don't have Maggie's autocorrect.
An hour is definitely not that bad on travel. If you're only an hour away from a con, that's daytime driving. You can easily back and forth that bad boy. Hard to... Oh, yeah, if you're... Make sure you're not doing anything dangerous there. Texting and driving is dangerous, little one. Yeah, an hour drive is not bad for a con, and I definitely find we compromised. We're trying to be like budget friendly for this con. Technically, our hotel does offer us free dinner, but it's mediocre. It's hotel buffet kind of food. It's okay, but it's not great. We compromise in the sense that pretty much every night we are definitely going to have a meal out with friends at a decent restaurant, and that's our one eat out of the day. And we will go to like the taco place or the chicken place or the Chinese place or the Thai place, or go get a Manny Brothers sandwiches. Which, yes, all stands. I mentioned them earlier in the stream. If you ever get to Pittsburgh, we have to feed you a Permane Brothers sandwich. That's kind of a rule.
Oh boy.
It's It's a rite of passage. And it's not a bad thing. Actually, this is delicious. So we're not giving you something that's evil. It's just weird in Pittsburgh.
I didn't expect you to be malicious about it, don't worry. But I'm actually kind of a picky eater.
Me too, actually. And I love this damn thing.
What precisely is it, so I can prepare myself mentally?
Okay, it's a sandwich served on Italian bread with your choice of meat, like a sausage or a kielbasa or something. With a vinegar-based coleslaw and cheese and French fries.
If I could skip the coleslaw, that would be great. I know that sounds crazy, but I never cared for coleslaw.
I don't like regular coleslaw. It's a vinegar one, not the creamy ucky dressing garbage. It's different. I accept I'd think about it. The only thing you're allowed to ask for not on the sandwich is the cheese. But the old lady will yell at you. The old lady will come out and yell at you.
I thought the old lady got mad at you if you said no coleslaw.
The old lady gets mad if you say anything other than no cheese. Or anything on the side, like the French fries go on the side. No. The French fries go in the sandwich.
I don't know. I feel like I won't like this place.
It's okay. I've had enough people try it and say they didn't like it, and that this is fair. I've also had people try it and go, "Oh my God, this is God tier. Why have I never had this before?" And I'm like, I don't know. 14 hours across my whole state. Oh my goodness, Shy. That's a long ways. Good night, all. Might pop back in when I'm want to be sleeping. We'll see. Good night, little Maggie. Rest well. 4 hours is the minimum away from my nearest con, Almo City, for the invasion. You should try Texas brisket and BBQ. Oh, I love brisket and BBQ. You're in the Texas land? Says Shy. Yep, about 3 hours away from Santonio. Santonio. I want to cheat. Go visit Tiggy's family down in Florida and use that as a way to go to Disney Land easier, or Disney World easier. I'll make friends with your family.
Okay.
No, I can't really afford to go to Disney World, period. That place too damn expensive now.
$2,000 to $3,000 just for a couple of days.
It is. It's stupid. Ramping up our 3 trips that we went there for the 2 of us. I think our first trip when I was... Okay, that was like 17 years ago. It was maybe $3,000 for the 2 of us for 8 days. And then the next one was like $5,000 3 years later. And the next one was like $8,000 3 years after that. And then I'm just like, 3 years later, we're going to go. And it was just, no, we can't afford this.
Probably not gonna ever get to go back anytime soon.
Sorry.
All the fun money's pretty much been spent. Now I'm back to being my normal income self.
Save up.
Yeah, that's why you don't go to Disney World. You go to University. Universal.
Just...
Don't go to Disney, go to university. Other statement.
Yeah, going to college. Funny enough, going to college is probably cheaper than going to Disneyland or World.
Probably. Disney World's an experience, though. It's a neat environment to go get disappeared into. I really love it.
I'd rather go to Universal.
This is fair. Yep, about 300.
You see the Nintendo section that they have there now?
Yeah. Hi, how you doing? Can you take me to Disney, please? I wish. I'm like an hour, maybe an hour and a half from Dallas. And yes, Tiggy, I shall drape the hides. There it is.
In the chat, do you have another up on another screen?
Oh. The chat's on my left wrist.
Oh. On your view from your VR set, then.
Yep.
It doesn't show up in the world itself. I see.
No.
Mine's right here too. It's like right here for me.
Also, OBS is above my head. I posted above me.
Yeah, I see a dog.
Sorry. I used to glue chat to my left eye.
This is fair. I like it on my wrist just so I can make it go away when I don't want to see it.
And we both agree excess overlay makes life a lot easier compared to the other one.
Yeah, excess overlay is better than OVR overlay.
It's smaller and out of the way.
The only thing that the other one does that I liked better was I had a pop-out version of the stream chat, and I could snap that onto my wrist. This doesn't want to recognize that as a window that I can snap, even when it's popped out for me.
Have the allow admin permissions on it active?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that might be a issue.
Yeah, because I can
And of
pop.
course, there's always
I can pop it out, but I can't assign it as a in-world window.
then there's the Easter eggs.
But yes, Tiggy, there's a lot of interesting toys you can get to snap onto your VR chat experience when you're doing fun stuff like this. Like the ability to snap windows to my wrist or have them clicked into my world where I can enjoy them. It makes life easier.
I have a media player on mine, and I'm listening to the stream while I'm sitting here.
Nice. D. Yay! More beans who live in Texas land. Yay! Yep, Silver. You got more friends down there. Go drive to all of them.
I have 2-3 friends that live here.
Depends heavily on traffic and what route you take. Fair. TFF is like an hour, maybe 2, depending on traffic. Ooh. 9 to 10 hours to TFF for me. US 90, then up I-35. Good news is I make 3 stops at Bucky. Oh, jeez. So you go to the gas Walmart and get lost. Minicon.
House stance. I was good about unintentionally rub your head, like pet your head, and then I realized you're upside down.
Snuggles the shy. Aww. Tynan. Eek. A moose. TFF is about 3 to 4 from me. Straight down 75, 375. Bucky's is a lifestyle. Okay, when you're at Bucky's, do you go and get pictures with the mascot?
Now that's how you get a first suit. You go to any high school and steal their mascot, and there you go.
Back when I was new to furry, I made friends with a guy that was a mascot at either like a college or a high school, and I got to try on his coyote mascot. It was so much fun. After I put it on, he was like, "Oh my god, you really love that, don't you?" "Yes." "You don't want to take it off, do you?" "No, but I know I'm gonna eventually have to." "It's okay." I shared. I let him put on my fursuit, and I put on his costume.
The only mascot costume I wore was a pretzel when my mom worked at Pretzel Maker at the mall.
Pretzel.
It was the dumbest thing because my hands were out here, like, had little holes for the hands.
Yeah.
They were right in front of me. It was, like, really awkward.
Makes sense. A lot of those weird
right
ones are...
there.
Yeah. Bucky's is a lifestyle. I feel this. Go to Gas Walmart, walk out with dollars cents worth of merch. Yes. Yes, I got pictures of Bucky. Nice. Good work, Katie. Good work, Tynan.
My state is actually getting a Bucky's.
Didn't we get a Bucky's down towards Indy? Hmm. Okay.
And I will say, the Mavericks are shaking, and the Mavericks nearby are scared of the Bucky's that is coming in.
For me, when I go to the gas station, I want to be there as little as possible. I go to the gas station to get gas and leave. I've never been the kind of person that hung out at the gas station or shopped at the gas station. The only gas station I remember shopping out on purpose normally was the Sheetz is back in Pennsylvania. Only because they were a better sub shop than the Subways were.
If I'm gonna explain, a Maverick is basically a Western United States chain similar to Bucky's, but not as massive.
More of a Wawa.
Yeah. A Wawa for Western United States.
Fair. I've heard good things about the Wawa. I've heard their food is good, but I've never experienced.
Wawas are pretty okay.
And apparently recently Maverick has bought Come and Go.
Oh, that's such a name. Hell, I'm going to Branson in a couple of weeks, and I'm stopping at a Bucky's in Springfield. Heck yeah, enjoy your Bucky's. Aw, Shy's kissing Miss Echo's cheek. How cute. Maverick should be scared of the Bucky's. Kisses back. Aw, Shy and Miss Echo are being cute. I go to the Taco Bell to get point. Shy says to Miss Echo, no get bubbles out, please. No while driving. Bucky's has a great potty if you need it. This is fair. Aw, Miss Echo says sorry. As someone who has been from the West Coast to the East, Canada to Mexico, Wawa is some of the best convenience store foods. Interesting. It is
that conversation.
It is on the bucket list of places I wouldn't mind trying at least once. Sheetz is legit good, though. If you live in a Sheetz region, if you haven't tried their food, give their subs a whirl. Hopefully they're still as good as when I last had them. I no longer live in Sheetz territory.
Hey, I need to go down to Come and Go.
I'll
You're
give it a
gonna
try.
what now?
Good boy. Yeah, you're not too far from Sheetz territory if you're not in it already.
I am. Oh wait, you're talking. Yep, right.
Well, I meant you. You're near the Philadelphia area, and I know.
Yep, I am in Sheetz country. There is one like 30 minutes away. I live in a very rural area, though.
I recommend trying an Italian sub from them. Good meat selection. Bread was good the last time I had one there. They're pretty decent. If you ever are in Philly, get yourself a wood. You must say it correctly. If you're in Philly, get a wood rice. You got to get a wood rice when you're in Philly. Good chance you're going to get it from Rita's. You get Rita's Wood Rice. Rita's Wood Rice is delicious. You can get a Rita's Wood Rice with custard in it, and it's a really good experience. Like you get the vanilla custard and the cherry wood rice together as a combo. Oh, you're gonna be in a good spot.
I live near Rita's too, actually. Come to think of it.
Rita's is
I've had one
awesome.
there for a while.
They're in
And I will
Pittsburgh.
say,
They actually come that far in the state.
I
of
see.
all the forbidden P word places to get it, 7-Eleven has the best.
Fair.
The better forbidden.
Gas station P word when you're drunk is a specific experience.
And especially if your choices are Little Caesars and Domino's and Marco's.
Shy says he's okay. And Kenny, with my medical issues, I do, haha. I tried Wawa once near Tampa with Jimmy. It was good, but it was the only time I've had the opportunity to try it. Agreed. Yay. But yeah, Rita's water ice is delish. No question there.
What the hell is a water ice?
Italian ice.
Basically,
A snow cone?
it's basically no. It's a solid. It's a solid block. It's not like shaved ice.
Yeah.
But you shave the ice to eat it.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing.
There's one in town.
Oh, we have water ice in town? Nice.
Out there behind Coventry or whatever it's called.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Silly area. Ice. Yeah.
I can definitely eat that stuff. There's no milk in that.
Yeah, I keep meaning to stop. But
I don't eat out enough, period. And eating out for just dessert almost turns into like Sid territory for me. Like, you're wasting money, stupid catty. Go home and eat cookies there. Okay. 7-Eleven Italian flatbread is the best. I keep hearing it as water ice. No, it's wooder ice. Wooder ice. Must pronounce it as a Jerseyan. Wooder ice.
this is the Rita. Is that what we said?
Rita's is the infamous one. And yeah, if we have a Rita's around here,
Right, got it. It's a wood made. It's ice made of wood. Got it.
is water ice like a popsicle? Not exactly. It's been like 7 to 8 states in my whole life. Wow, that's a lot of states there, Little Shy. Big back. Wooder ice. Yes, you're pronouncing it correctly now, Kenny.
I've only been to 2.
Anyone ever tried Laney's? Laney's? I'm going to go with no on that. I will say Taco Bell is right out on my list when I'm at home anyway. The reason being, Taco Bell is at least a 5 to 7 minute drive from me. Whereas Saboya's is like a 2-minute drive or a 5-minute walk. And Saboya's is cheaper and legit Mexican. I'll go to Saboya's and get a pick 3 any day over going to Taco Bell. And especially if you go on the nights when pitchers of margaritas are on sale. Yeah, they are not light-fingered with the tequila in their margaritas. You get your penny's worth on that pitcher. Last time Nepal was here, the 3 of us went. We got 2 pitchers. I'm glad we walked the 5 minutes instead of drove. Lanes. Whenever I travel, I try not to go to any chains. I will talk to the hotel staff and locals to get recommendations. That is the smartest move. Always try the interesting stuff around where you're going. There's no point in going to, oh man, I'm visiting Los Angeles, California. I wonder what McDonald's tastes like here. Huh. Tastes exactly like McDonald's back where I live. All right, we're going to change it up. I'm going to go see what Wendy's tastes like here. Yep, that tastes like Wendy's too. What was the point of that? Also,
McDonald's I go into is the only one that isn't yellow, has the yellow arches. The turquoise one.
oh geez.
There's one that has turquoise arches instead of yellow because the city's like, oh, you can build one, it just has to be that color.
Wow. I generally only go to McDonald's for breakfast, and only when someone else I'm riding with wants to go there. So that's pretty much the only reason I ever stop in a McFood. I've had 13 beers in one night once. Back when I went to 1.1 that night, I was wasted. Oh my. Careful there, Shy. Don't get yourself too toasted. You need your liver later in life.
Funny thing is, McDonald's is completely aware that their breakfast is the most popular.
Which is why I question why they got rid of all-day breakfast. Because, shoot, I would go there for a McGriddle at 7 p.m.
Yeah. Holy shit. The Turquoise McDonald's is in Sedona, Arizona, and everything there is blue.
Nice. Shy
The
hug.
packaging and everything is blue.
Nice. Back. Blood alcohol level content. Oh. Turns out I was 13.75 times legal. Don't do that. That's getting close to not wakey uppies. Ain't nothing wrong with drinking some beers. Heck, I'm going to say for flat out, I love me some alcohol. Also going to say this next weekend from Wednesday through Sunday, I am probably not going to go to sleep not wasted a single night. You should see the amount of alcohol that's been packed between the two cars bringing to our hotel room. And that does not include Blue that is going to be coming with Nepal.
The doctor said I can't drink booze anymore.
I'll drink your share.
And to be honest, I don't really care for drinking, so.
Our car...
If you live nearby...
Go ahead.
If you live nearby, I'd give you an unopened bottle of tequila. It'd be yours. I'd just give it to you.
Tequila. One
I think
tequila, two tequila, three
Hornitos.
tequila. I do love a good tequila. But
I mean,
what's coming from this house, we have 6 liter and 3/4 bottles of premixed drinks. I know for sure. I saw the pictures Javi posted. I think he has 2 bottles of the same size, plus 2 cases of canned beverages. Yeah, we gonna be a little toasty. And only 5 of the 6 people in the room drink. Fair to say I haven't drank in like 6 months now. Probably for the best. Heaviest alcohol I ever tried was Everclear, and that was 190 proof or 95% alcohol by volume. That sounds painful.
I have a confession to make.
Yeah.
The reason why I don't drink anymore is because I've allowed myself to drink 8 shots of Everclear in one go.
Did you start seeing colors? Or did you start hearing colors?
I blacked out.
You stopped seeing colors then. That's, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't drink anymore.
Poor
I was a
Bunman.
bad boy.
Oh, it was a
well,
little...
he said if he smoked, he'd breathe fire.
True dat.
Those burps.
Oh, it was like a liquid flame going down my gullet. Fair.
That's Everclear.
My
Think
2...
about Everclear.
Yeah.
My grandpa, growing up, he had an old John Deere, like the big green early ones.
Uh-huh.
He used Everclear to start it.
Yeah. Be careful. That's too strong for most engines. That's actually...
But the older engines actually kind of needed that kind of ethanol in order for them to start up.
Nice. Be careful on any more modern engines. You're going to blow out your manifold. I can't talk about other people's drinking problems yesterday. At the lake, I drank a bottle of Grey Goose, a 30-pack of cheap beer, and I smoked a lot of weed. You know what? As long as you had fun, I ain't gonna complain. If I do drink in, it'll probably be a buzzball or maybe a glass of wine. You know what? Moderation. And if you want to drink till you get drunk, I'm still okay with that. I look at moderation only at the point where I like to drink till at least I feel good. Past that, I'm just risking making myself sick later. I was only out there for like an hour. That's fair. Oh my. You drank all that in an hour? How do you actually manage to get all that through your mouth hole in an hour? I can't get through like 3 beers in an hour just because it takes me that long to drink them. My 2 officially drinkiest experiences I know I ever had. My first one, I was 12. I was at Aunt Sharon's house after my sister's friend's wedding. And Aunt Sharon's boyfriend kept filling up my little tiny glass with this lovely green fluid. And it was really sweet, and I kept drinking it back. He kept filling my little cup. Kept drinking. He kept filling my little cup. I think I had about a dozen. And when Aunt Sharon asked me, how many have you had? I said, 12. She said, do you know what you've been drinking? And I said, green. She said, those are called kamikazes. They taste real good. I think your mother's going to be mad at me. I faked it so well. I went and spent time with my mother after that for several hours. She didn't know that I was drunk that day for like 20 years. What I told her. Actually, it was close to race gas. E90 is 90% fuel, alcohol, and 10% gasoline and other chemicals. No gag reflex in college. LOL. Fair. The other time was at a room party at Anthrocon. I was visiting Shrike and Harvest in their hotel room over at the Omni. I was staying at the Westin that year. For anyone that knows where these 2 hotels are in Pittsburgh, you know where I'm at. I'm a good 4 blocks walk away from my hotel, and I went to their room party. And I kept getting another lovely glass of sweet, happy punch out of the, one of those big coolers like they have at work sites. The big insulated igloo type drink cooler. I just kept filling my glass. It was delicious. I had probably 7 of those. After I was getting ready to leave, Shrike looked at me and said, wait, how many did you have? And I was like, 7. You had how many? 7? You win the booby prize. Here's your Gatorade and here's 4 ibuprofens. Take the ibuprofens now. Drink the whole Gatorade on your way back to your hotel room. Why? Do you know how much alcohol you just consumed? No. Oh, you're drunk. Oh. Okay. She knows how to mix a drink. I'm just putting that right out there. You had no idea you were putting back booze. It was Kool-Aid-y. It was so smooth. Room parties are dangerous. If you're ever drinking something that is not out of a labeled bottle, ask dumb questions. Room parties are fun. One person in a full suit, still on one side of the room, and at least 3 or 4 people doing the ooh-woo. Another fun con experience was the one time I went to the Fur Affinity Con the first year it existed in Jersey. I end up in fursuit walking past a room party, and they invited me in. And they thought it was fun to watch the fursuit drink beers, so they kept giving me beers. I liked this game. They were fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna be my sister.
Tell me I'm wrong. No, you're good on that. Furry fun times? Heck yeah. So, coming up next week, we are definitely having friends over to drink booze in our room. I know Nepal is going to come over and drink booze in our room and bring us booze because she promised to bring me blue. The color blue is delicious. I love the color
fine, I'll
blue.
bring the lean.
The lean?
Yes, the purple Kool-Aid.
Purple Kool-Aid.
With like 5 different kinds of alcohol in it.
Nice. For the record, though, for anyone that doesn't know about it, Sam's Club actually has some store brand alcohols, Members Mark stuffs. They have a mojito. It's $10 a bottle for the 1 3/4 pre-mixed beverage. It is legit clean. It is a smooth hito for $10 for a 1 3/4. It's a good one. We have 2 of those packed for Anthrocon. I'm full of bad ideas.
Okay, back to my default. I'm gonna go.
Okay, little silly Lily. Be a good girl.
Friends want me to spread democracy.
Okay. You go spread organized democracy. Mwah.
Yeah. Caddy, my eyes are up here.
Yeah, they're behind OBS.
Bye,
Cute.
Ashtons.
Have a
Yeah.
Have a day. Y'all are all cute.
all this talk of libations, and I have libated myself.
Good boy.
I believe that is the opposite of good boy behavior.
Yeah, you're still a good boy. You're a good little fae, which is the opposite of normal good behavior. So, it's like saying if you're being a good fox, you're probably misbehaving. So, keep that all in mind. There. Now I'm not blocking your cute fluffy face. Y'all cute. Let's see. Fun time. Fun fairy time. I think my next con will be Tuff. Well, have fun at Tuff. We shall return after a brief message from our sponsors. Speaking of sponsors, I'm a disappointment of mine. Aww. And we're back. Faye grabs iron nails. Don't grab iron nails. Be nice to this Faye. This is a sweet little Faye bunny.
Hey, what happened? Who's out to get me?
Tynan was grabbing iron nails. This is not a naughty Faye. This is a good Faye. Or at least it's a Faye that I like. Don't hurt him. You're in the sense that I like you a lot.
He wouldn't even know that weakness if I hadn't said anything.
I'm a cat, says Shy. Shy's a cat, and she dance. She's dancing, she's a cat. She goes meow, Look away. She goes meow. No problems. I'm an aggressive Peter. No, you be nice to my friends. All stance is good to me. Nobody hurts my all stance. I defend this one. I'm protective of this one. And he's protective of me, so I call it fair. Now is that all stance? Yes, that's all stance. This is all stance. I don't know if there are any others like it, but this one is mine. Or at least the one I know of. If anything, I'd say this one's Cuddle Shy's, but who I got to see this weekend, so I was happy about that. I visited her Sunday on her birthday thing. I'm guessing you were at the work, Monster.
I was, unfortunately.
Don't forget to take a green screen photo and send it to her.
I gotta get with her because we're gonna take one together.
Oh, good boy. Yes. 100% yes. All since giving the lickies. Runs around. Someone gave Shy sugar. I'm okay with this. Tynan's giving an LOL. Yes, all sense is a good boy. Uh-huh.
Oh no. This is impossible.
I could try the clicker on you.
I'm not clicker trained yet.
Can I work on that?
I will allow it.
Mm-hmm. I'll get in that position. All stands. All stands. Who's my good boy bunny? Who's my good boy bunny? Are you a good boy bunny? Are you my good boy bunny? Say yes for me. Good boy. Good boy. Who's my good boy bunny? Are you a good boy bunny? Are you a good boy? Yes, you are. Good boy, bunny. Good boy, bunny. That's a good boy. Yep, good boy. How do you feel when I do that? Does this remind you that you're a good boy? 'Cause you're a good boy. And you know it. You're a good boy. I don't know how hard it set in, but how did that feel? That means I did a good job. Yes, all sense is a good boy. Treat? Nope. No food in the cat's belly today. Aw, we'll get you snackies there, Shy. I heard a click. Where's my darn Treato? The fighting the leg. Aw. We give treats for anyone that's present. I give good boy and good girl talks. And then give clicks. So all stance got good feels and got clicks. So I just need to remember to do it more, and the more it happens, the more it gets in your head. And the more you have that response automatically, that hearing clicks is reinforcing good behavior and reinforcing that happy feeling.
Curse you, Pavlov.
It's amazing how well it works, isn't it?
No comment.
Trust me, I fear if Miss Fuzz tries it on me. She's yet to do so, but I love watching her do it to Nepal. And I enjoy it too. Miss Echo? I hope she's listening, because I know she lurks a lot. Mrs. Echo, you're a good fluffin' puppy. You're a good big blue woofer. You're a pretty girl. Miss Echo's a very wonderful good girl. She's such a good caring mommy. She's a very good Aunt Miss Echo. She really is. She's very protective of my chat. She's such a good girl. Good girl, Miss Echo. Such a good girl. Miss Echo's a very good girl. And despite her saying so, she's never late for chat. I've never had her actually be late for chat. Since she started coming to my chat, she's always been here before chat ends, which means she's not late. So Miss Echo's a good girl and never late. She's a good girl. A very, very good girl. And yes, I use that voice only for evil, never for good. It's way more fun that way. I learned how to do that in high school. I went to a Christian high school. I also had an obsession with singing Staying Alive by the Bee Gees. And YMCA. I don't know why I didn't get excommunicated. Pretty sure I'd probably actually, in the back of my head, figured out I was gay back then, but didn't understand it till after I was out of college. I swear when Mom called me out and figured out I was gay before I did, that was a revelation. I'm like, oh, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. And I still stand by that my mom and dad both loved my husband better than they loved my sisters. So, I win. I got the better husband.
That's better.
Oh, your voice sounded fine.
No, I don't think it was working too good. But yeah, it's got like 3 microphone choices on this UI, so am I making sure it's working? Because now my mouth's moving on the stream. It wasn't before.
It means VR chat. You were getting enough audio for me to hear you, but now you're definitely coming through a little bit better.
Yay! Things to know. I'm surprised how well this actually works, though.
Yeah. Go figure. I have at least one friend over in Germany who's been running VR chat with a headset over Linux. I'm very proud of her.
There's support for some Linux. That might be a workaround too on this Mac thing, is to run Linux. But the problem is this is Mac Silicon, not Intel. So it's very limited. I might get a MetaQuest. How are those?
I'm using one.
You using Meta?
Still has the Oculus logo on it.
Yeah, because I can use the MetaQuest, and then it supports the virtualized NVIDIA thing through their portal, so I could do this streaming thing.
And they're relatively inexpensive. We're currently waiting to see how the new Steam frames costs roll out when they finally are actually in existence. To decide whether or not we care if they exist or not.
I'm definitely going to be saving up for when I need an upgrade bad.
The fact that as of the announcement of the Steam frame, that the Index got end-of-lifed, just kind of, that's adding a lot of worry to all of us who are on happily, perfectly working indexes. Because it's a great headset. It's a little heavy. It's got a tether that, you could anchor a boat with. But it works. And it's very efficient if you have a computer that'll, work with it. Yeah, so we're looking to hope to see what the Steam frame looks like. If the price is reasonable, and I do mean reasonable in our opinion, we will get one for the house and we'll both try it. If we both really like it, then we get the second one. We can budget these things. It's not like we're, about to go in the poorhouse or anything, so we can afford those if we want to. If they're reasonable. Grumble. But especially since this is part of my job at the moment is streaming, I don't want to be on equipment that is dead or dying. That could be a problematic situation. Good boy. Oh, and I didn't properly introduce you. All stands. This is Tiggy. This is one of my local friends, by the way. They live just the other side of town from me. Tiggy, this is All Stance. This is a cute little bun who lives much far from us, but he's very cute and sweet. I've threatened to kidnap him more than a few times to borrow him for a while in real life.
Is the overseas friend?
Nah, this one's just on the East Coast. I have lots of overseas friends that I will see in here. If you saw Zeffy earlier, that's Australia. I don't want to give away everyone's, dox everyone's states or anything, but I have friends in, Colorado, obviously Texas, because we're talking to some of those right now, Utah, Cali. But it's so nice to be able to come and see them this way and at least get to experience your friends in a way. What you're
going to do this for a while.
Well, I'm glad you gave it a shot. Welcome into the Ver world. What you're experiencing right now is being desktop is kind of like trimmed down Second Life, as it were, because Second Life was more built around the desktop experience, and later they did add VR functionality. Whereas VR Chat was made with the VR experience with a desktop kind of as a backup. Experiencing this through a headset is... It is changing. Almost everyone I know that ever put a headset on almost didn't want to take it off and wanted to be in it every night for at least the first week or month or months without, missing an evening of their free time going in and seeing worlds or seeing their friends and giving them hugs. Phantom Sense is not a guarantee. Phantom Sense is possible. Not everyone gets it. I used to get a light sense of it in the past, where certain things will affect me. Like, if I do this, if someone does this to me, I can't breathe. Because I just feel my hot breath being pushed back at me from their hand being over my mouth. It's weird. And a couple weeks ago, I had the experience of extreme body dysphoria Phantom Sense. The most intense Phantom Sense feelings I've ever had, and it's for effectively 3 body parts I don't own. If you can't figure out what those 3 body parts are, neither of them are ears or tails. Yeah. Wow. That was a moment. And certainly made me sincerely reconsider being a trans girl for a half a second. I'll stick with gender fluid. It's much easier that way. I don't need fluids or any kind of, being, hormoned or changing any of my body parts or anything else. I'm weird enough as it is normal.
Conforming.
I know you're very brave and do dress up at least how you like to a lot of the time. And I'm proud of you for that, little Tiggy.
Yeah. Super girly, but I do like dress everything over the top, but I do dress not normally what you'd say a very cis male. I have a lot of pastels and soft things.
You look really cute wearing your fluffy jackets when you're out and about. I do love in the wintertime when you're wearing one of your cute cuddlies. Looks so good on you.
You went to bed already. Push me.
Lately, I have not been going out of the house not in tights and a leotard with other clothes on top of them. And since I made the first pair, pretty much consistently, I've been wearing satin shirts with fur trimmed leg openings out to the stores. Most of the time, my bunny tail. Generally, some kind of a top with fur trimmed cuffs. It's fun. You know, the best part is, nobody gives me shit.
I think you got a few times got pictures taken and thrown on that stupid people at Walmart a couple of times in the past. But
I have, and you know what? A Walmart employee actually came up to me when I was doing the self-checkout once. Oh my God, you're famous. I saw you. I saw a picture of you, and you're in our Walmart. I'm like, me? And she showed me a picture of me in one of my winter coats. Like, oh yeah, that one. That's a really comfy coat. And like, that is amazing. It's so cool to meet a celebrity like you. I'm like, she called me a celebrity. I love the fact that she thought of me as famous because I was on that. I'm like, hell yeah. The Walmart employees respected me for the fact that their Walmart got cool points. I even told her I made that coat. She's like, you made that? I'm like, yeah. Wow. I never go to the Walmart not fabulous. That is half the fun.
different realm. All our energies move on to the next. We'll enjoy it.
Good kitten. Pretty little Tiggy. And I'll have fun at Anthrocon for you. I figure you're staying home because you would have to work on the evil 4th of July.
I'm concerned about possibly even Furfest at the end of the year not having it for me now. So.
Furfest is a good one. Yeah, you definitely had fun there last year.
Yeah.
Well, come, we'll raid.
Planning on going to Furfest?
Hell yeah.
So?
We ain't stopping that choo-choo train.
Well, maybe it'll be a wingable again.
Yay!
Just my share this time.
Oh, yeah. We don't expect you to pay for our hotel room. We appreciate that you did.
I know. I had the money at the time, so.
Meow. You're a sweetheart. I appreciate you, little Tiglet.
Problem problem is probably getting there and paying for my share of the room, but keeping myself out of the dealer's den or the artist alley is very hard.
Oh, yes. Their deals room was so much better last year than it had been in the past.
I like stuff.
I like stuff, too. Stuff is hard not to buy. And
home with 2 fursuit tails.
Besides, when was the last time you'd been to a big furry con? I mean, like a monstrous one like MFF before last year.
2003.
At that point, a monstrous con was still like 1,000 people. That's what a small con is now. What you had previously is a big con. So, yeah, that's I could definitely understand the whole. It is hard not to spend money in a gigantic dealer's den when you haven't been to one for that long. Blep at Miss Echo. Wiggle my butt at Miss Echo. Aw, at least it's not me. Still a little shy. Meow. Meowsers. Hmm?
How long does the stream usually go on? Are you on doing this?
Oh, I'll be on until about 1 a.m. Sometimes later. Yeah, Monday nights, usually 7 p.m. Eastern till 1:30 when my controllers start to yell at me.
Batteries.
I am that crazy.
I'm thankful I had a controller that could use, so.
Yay!
I bought this controller, this Nimbus. I thought it only worked with my Apple TV, but actually it's perfect for this. It supports the games, so.
Nice.
I've got thumb controls.
Yay! Yeah, like I could use my little Logitech controller, but for obvious reason, I'm using my index knuckles here because these things are the bomb. Best VR controllers, in my opinion.
Just gotta figure out how to get paid avatars or however that is than this free thing I've got.
Okay. There's a certain creature that lives around here called a Fopsy. You can ask her about help uploading avatars, and possibly some recoloration, at least hue shifting if need be. I am sure she would help out a little tiglet like you. And no shame in freebies.
Tiger only came back with like 3. Yeah.
It's
pretty primitive.
Depends on where you were looking. Were you at Prismatics?
The search feature inside the VR chat.
Oh, okay. I can get you to World later where you can go for a good search for for more avatars. Because I can tell you for sure, Prismatics has way more than 6 tigers. They had like 20 pages of Mewtwo's. Most of them sucked. But they had like 20 pages of them. Redamons, it just goes on forever. But also, if you search on like Gumroad and whatnot, if you see someone with an avatar you really like, oh, look at Allstance, who's currently a Verbunny, you'd be like, I know you're looking for tigers. You're like, I want to be a Verbunny. Those are awesome. Verbunnies are so cool. So cool. Then you go on to Gumroad or one of the other shopping sites. You purchase the purchasable variant, and then you have someone, either you figure out Unity or you have someone who knows how to use Unity, zoop it up for you into your account. I have no idea how to do this. I am not the one in the house that knows it. Prismatic. Yeah, Prismix.
It says over 1 million avatars by name, and then there's an instance.
Yes, you go into that world and there's a search box, and you search, and the wall has multiple. You'll see them show up on the wall, and you just click on them to try them. There's a next page button. Don't forget there's a next page button. It'll reset the entire wall with more. I has Winterpaw Mini Canine Abby. Winterpaw's Mini Canine's adorable. I do know of at least a couple of good felines. I'll put on the ghostly here for you. Come on. Come on. Haven't put her on for a while. Expressions. Make me big. Make my monster grow. This is the ghostly lioness. Does come in other big kitties. I know a few people that have tigers of this as well. Avatars. Apply. This is definitely going to come in as short by default because I'm usually short. Oh no, I was tall last time I did this. And the Kiggy does come in big cat. I don't remember which all kitties it comes as. I know Lynx is one of the options. I think they have a stripy variant by default as well. In case you're, this kind of kitty, in your opinion. Those are my two favorite feline, big cat avatars I have. I has a little paws passy and all. Aww, how cute. Doot. Doot. And one of the few avatars I didn't have Fopsy upload for me. Nylet uploaded this for me. He actually did the reskin completely himself. This will be the Flopkin by Flare. This avatar is actually free base to use. So if you want it, you can just download it off of his Discord server. And just have to get somebody to do a retexture for it and turn it into whatever you want. If that's your style also. Again, I can't tell you which critter you like the best. Or any ones that you may or may not like in the long run. Heck, you don't know. 5 years down the line, you might have a stripy Burbuddy to have that be one of your options. Because that tickles your fancy. Fur bunnies are really cute, by the way. I wouldn't know anybody with a fur bunny. That would be totally not something I know anybody that would definitely do. That's not anybody's style in this room. Come on, load. There we go. Yeah, totally wouldn't know anything about fur bunnies. They're not super fluffy and cuddly at all. This is also teasing the Alla stance, which I have no problems with. This one likes buns.
Everybody does have a nice butt.
And optional tail resizing. My tail might be of the not small size.
It's kind of like a squirrel tail.
Squirrel! Does kind of, doesn't it? It's big and fluffy. I like it. Nah, not cute. Heck, yes, you are, little Bubbles. You're cute. All stance is cute. Tiggy's cute. Tiggy's a good girl. Also, my butt's vibrating. I am just curious which thing I'm being vibrated on. I don't see messages anywhere. Why am I vibrating? There's nothing on anywhere. I see nothing on Discord. I see nothing on Telegram. What the heck is someone vibrating my bottom with? How very dare. If you're going to vibrate my bottom. Oh, there it is. It was on Telegram. Someone messaging me. Oh. One of those. Okay, I'm going to teach you all a very important piece of streamer/YouTuber etiquette. This is important. If you don't know someone really close, like really, really close, please, dear God, do not message a streamer/YouTube creator to tell them how much and why you made stickies for watching their content. I don't mind. I 100% don't mind if you do something. By all means, enjoy the hell out of yourself. If I'm making you feel good right now, 10 out of 10, no questions. You do not need to message me and tell me how and why you made stickies to this. Heck, I'll even justify. It's kind of okay if, say, I'm on the blue website that's magical and the stick that is very joyful. If I'm on there and you're on that talking in that stream, in that case, yes, there it's appropriate to tell me that you made a mess in your pantaloons. That's fine. That means I'm doing my job right. If I'm making a YouTube video just looking cute, you don't have to message me about this. Same thing with a regular Twitch stream. Why am I vibrating? Clip that chat. Oh my. Oh God. I'm home. Yeah. Yes, Tiggy. I have several of those. I have blocked people on many messaging platforms after warning them, stop it. Stop it. No.
You don't need one from one of those special vibrator plugs or something like that. You just got the phone.
Ooh, baby, someone telegram me. Send me a telly. Ooh, what was that? Oh, no. We're moving to Discord DMs next. Make it a Mastodon comment reply. Whew. Yes, I do have friends with the Bluetooth enabled insertable toys. Apparently, they're really fun.
You can connect to the internet too, and people can go to a website and do it from far away.
You mean like with paid redeems on a website that's named about joyful sticks? Yes, and it was really fun to watch him squirm while I was in VR chat with him. Oh, did someone pay a token? They did, didn't they? I use a Solus and Hush. And don't worry, Shy. I definitely won't have to use quiet coding on you. I might try 1, 2, 3 eyes on me if necessary. Little control is actually very useful. 1, 2, 3 eyes on me. That's right. You're a good kitten. Good kitten. Good kitten. Both of you are good kittens. Because Bunny's coming kitten, too.
I know. I've said that to a lot of people, actually.
But I also know that's not your thing. And that's sometimes your thing.
What's my thing?
Oh, kitten things.
Oh, those kitten things.
Yes. One of my 2 Twitch teams is about smallish stuff. I'm on Lil Fur's Twitch team. I'm also on Mocha's Meeting House, which is definitely not Lil Fur's. In fact, I think I'm the only small one in there, and the head of the group is 100% aware long before he added me to it. I'm apparently his ambassador of the smallish. Hey, says Little Shy. Oh, you're yawning, are you, little eepy little bonbon? Oh, are you a comfy little bonbon? Good boy. Good boy. Speaking of pink friends, I got...
Good night.
Oh, you too, Tiggy. Rest well.
Thanks for letting me come in and have fun with you.
You're absolutely allowed. I trust you. I can come and bug you in real life if you are a problem, so I trust you 100%.
If I keep this working, maybe I'll make it a habit and try to be around.
Yay!
Right. Good night, you two.
Good night.
Good night.
But I got to spend some time with, I believe it's a mutual friend, Living Cat, this weekend. I actually had to cuddle up with him on Sunday for a while. I haven't got to see him for more than a brief second in ages. Cute critter. You're cute, though, too. Mwah. I'll be honest, I know I'm going to have a hell of a good time at Anthrocon, seeing all the furries and everything, and being in, like, the furry world for, like, 5 days straight. But I legit know I will miss this. I know it's weird to say that, like, you're in Twitch, you're playing games, I mean, via VR chat. Yeah, I still miss all of you. All of people like All Stance, who I won't see there. And all of you in chat, I won't see you, well, most of you there. Some of you might, depending on who's listening at the moment. But I miss my friends. I miss... then again, I will come back from the convention. I'll miss other friends who I only get to see in person, or I rarely get to see online in chat or anything like that. Getting to see Nepal in real life, which I do get to see more than I thought I would the last year, because she's actually come to visit twice. And I've seen her at both MFF, Anthrocon, and I'm going to see her at Anthrocon again coming up here. But I miss my plushie girl. It hits different to see people in real life, too. Because no matter how good your phantom sense is, no matter how good I can make the sweet little bunny melt in my paws, it can be sometimes even different when you get to hug someone IRL and you get to really feel them up against your skin. Or give them the biggest fursuit hug ever. But But no matter what, friends is friends, be they here in VR chat, in just like Discord, in Twitch, in Telegram, in email, however you communicate with your friends, or real life, like physical real life, because all of it's real life. In the flesh, in the fleshness. You're all wonderful. All of my friends are wonderful people. And you're all important to me. Each and every one of you. No matter how much I spend time with you, no matter how little time I spend with you, every single one of my friends is important to me. And importantly, I don't have friend decay. I don't have time loss. If All Stance were to drop off the side of the world for like a month or something and I don't see him again for that long, I don't not like All Stance any less than I had not liked All Stance before. I still love this sweet little bunny. He's a good boy. Besides, I lose track of time worse than most of you do. The time between MFF and Anthrocon is 6 months. That's almost too short. I rarely can say I do successfully get PCD because for me, my concept of time is so relative. I know I'm going to be back at a con in 6 months. I know I'm going to see a lot of those in-person friends again in 6 months or a year when I'm back at the same con that they go to. And that's good. A lot of younger people don't quite get that. And or ones that are having their first good experiences. I totally understand that. You go to your first furry con or your first IRL or VR, either way, honestly, both big overwhelming experiences. And you're probably going to walk away with a bit of PCD. You're going to get post-con depression. Because you spent a weekend, even if it is just a 3-day weekend, in an environment where you're just basically interacting with people with like minds or people that are serving you, like at a restaurant, and you're all hanging out with your like-minded friends of some sort. It is weird coming back from that sometimes. And I totally get that. The last 2 times I was at Ferality and at the closing ceremonies, I definitely heard people tearing up at the closing ceremonies. And I 100% understand it. You've been in this magical world for like 5-6 days or whatever. And it's ending and you have to go back to real life. And yeah, it kind of butts. But it also, there are always tears of sad and tears of happy at the same time. Because it's tears remembering the fun times you had with your friends. The ones you came there with. And the ones that you're now also leaving there with. You never know who you're going to meet at a convention, real life, in the flesh or in the digital. You don't know who or what you're walking away with. You know what you're walking in with, but you never know what you're walking out with. Heck, this Ferality, I made a lot of friends that are actually really close already. Some I never thought I would, have gotten a chance to meet or a chance to mesh with, really. But I did. Miss Fuzz, Miss Raina, those two are... I never expected to meet them. I didn't know them. I knew Raina was Nihilist's new girlfriend, but I didn't expect I'd get to see her, spend time with her, or that I'd connect with her so well, and she's a really, really close friend now. And at the Transfer and Allies meetup, which I went to because well, technically I'm on the spectrum, but I definitely consider myself an ally. So I want to go and hang out with Nepal and the other trans girls and show my support. And I met a lot of great people there. It's important to let yourself get out there, meet new people, meet new wonderful fluffs. Because you never know when you're going to find that diamond in the rough. You never know when you're going to find that all stance that just is just a special little critter in your life. Because you are a special little critter. Also,
Cry now.
no, that's my job. I make you melt, I make you cry. You're a good boy. I will say, I also met a lot of people that I wanted to meet because I watched their streams or whatever. I just wanted to meet them. And some of them, well, some of them I would list as don't meet your heroes. Because they're never what you expect outside of stream. And some of them are really awesome. And other ones that just necessarily couldn't think of anything to talk to. But it was nice to meet them. So there's quite a few on that list of I'm happy I got to meet them. I honestly had next to nothing to say to them because I couldn't think of anything to talk about. But others I've connected with off and on over the years from meeting them in places. Heck, I met that silly little angelic marshmallow because I went to hang out with my pink friend when she was on VR chat one evening. And that's how we met. And that's definitely an example of different outside of stream, but not bad different. Just more laid back. The one thing you don't expect is the calmness that is Heartwood after hours. There are other ones, though, that are energy all the time.
Unfortunately.
It's night time for little bum buns. You rest well. Rest well, pretty little bunny. Before you go, I want you to tell me you're a good boy. Could you tell me you're a good boy before you go?
I'm a good boy.
Yes, you are. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, little all stance. Good bunny boy. That's a good bunny. You rest well, okay? Pretty dreams for me, all right? Dream of soft bun cuddles. I'll do my best to be there for you in that dream. Keep you safe and warm and soft. Good boy. Good boy. Boop. And all stands ascended to the heavens like always. All stance has left the instance. I'm by myself. I was all alone. I was all by myself. No one was watching. I was all by myself. Okay, I just had sick come out after seeing something. Oh no. Sometimes I do miss pre-streaming Heartwood, but they are in a much better position now than then, in my opinion. This is fair. Shy is giving me a look. What's wrong, little shy? I'm sorry if I was ignoring chat too much, sweetie. I should go on and see the silly little marshmallow in the evenings occasionally. My problem is that's when I tend to be streaming, is whenever she's on in relax mode. 2 words, skunk roadkill. That's fair. That's fair. I can understand that. Funny thing is, so used to that smell from where I grew up because of, well, I grew up in a bumfuck nowhere town. One of the times we were driving back home from college, my sister and I were, we made the turn off of the main highway, and all of a sudden we smelled one. Neither of us went, ew, skunk rake. We're almost home. It's like just that weird, it's okay smell. I'm not saying I want anyone doing the skunk musking thing at a con to do that around me or anything. Honestly, I find that stuff stanks like ass. But that like stray whiff when I'm driving by one, it's just oh, skunk. It's not a bad smell. It's not a good smell. And if you just drive by it, it tends not to linger too long. It's in my cloth seats. Oh no. Ugh, I am so sorry. Hopefully that airs out pretty quickly for you, dear. Meowsers. One thing I definitely have been trying to make sure I do at FurCons lately is not just go to the dealer's room or just go eat out with my friends that I know I'm going to see at the con, but specifically taking my time to go to meetups and panels that I have association with. So, like, I definitely like to go to the Pokemon meet and greet every time I'm at MFF or Anthrocon. That's a biggie for me. Muchly because I have a Mewtwo fursuit. I effectively have a giant icebreaker for that. And the smallish panel that's usually at least both those cons, definitely love to at least go to that for a little bit too. It's fun to go and experience other people with like-minded interests. And yes, I'll look through the schedule and see if there's anything else that I find interesting that I may want to squeeze some time in for. And if nothing else, spending time out in fursuit, I put myself out there in a way that I am actively putting out the social, hitchhiker thumb, as it were. Asking people to come say hi. Muchly mean mostly. I like muchly in some cases. I find that word works for me. Depending on the case, whether or not I feel mostly or muchly is the right word. Ooh, new follower. ETH. Eth and some numbers. Hello, Eth. Twitch has summoned me to you. Well, welcome in, new friend. My name is Caddy. I am babbling about stuff, currently talking about going to conventions, furry ones especially. Okay then. But I am sorry that stank got in your car while you're out working at Shy, especially with the heat that's been going on right now. That's probably not a pleasant sitch. Hopefully that does get out of your life as fast as possible. But yeah, definitely if you do, for anyone that goes to a virtual or a real convention, try your best to find some meetups and whatnot that you'd like, that you have any interest in. And go say hi to people. Politely. Especially if you see people having a conversation at one of those things. Politely walk near the conversation if it's an open sounding one. Chime in if you get a moment. And join in. You never know. You might find someone you meet that's a Pokemon fur at the Pokemon meetup who's talking about Magic the Gathering. And you also like Magic the Gathering. Huh. Oh, you like those kinds? You like slivers? Oh man, I remember when I first made a slivers deck. That was so cool. And you never know. Keep your ears peeled. Find a conversation you can be part of. Join in. Meet a new friend. You never know if it's someone you're going to see once and never again, but you have that experience. Or someone you might exchange details with, and you become friends for life. 89 Fahrenheit right now. Ugh. Thank God AC works. Hell yeah. I am glad your AC is working too at that temperature too. Car said it was 90 when I was out at Walmart today and the bank. I was very reluctant to get out of the car to go to either of those two buildings. But I had to do what I did. Gotta do what you gotta do, kids. When I was a lot younger, back in my mid-20s, I was a lot more free-timey spirit with my potential con going. Also, I had not figured out the concept of make sure you have enough PTO to relax after. It's 11:30 p.m. and still over 80. That is so butts. So say a con was like Friday through Sunday. I would just take off a Friday and maybe the Monday afterwards, drive home after. I'd drive to the con Thursday night. I'd be at the con Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and drive home Monday morning. And then I go to work on Tuesday and feel like dead. I'm like, I'm stupid. I should learn from this. Does it 3 more times that year. But I went to cons at quite a few different locations. Gave a lot of experiences. Enjoyed a lot of different places. I've been to cons in now 3 different countries. I've been to a lot of different states here in the United States, just in furry cons. I've been taken to interesting events with friends. Like I got pulled into a parade in New York City. I walked through downtown New York City in fursuit on a parade because a group of people I knew was going to it and had a spot in it. And I got to be in a parade in New York City. That is amazing conceptually. If you told 12-year-old me that I would have put on a purple lioness costume and walked down the streets of New York City in a parade, I would never have believed you. Also, May and early angry tummy again. Even with aww, poor Shy. I hope you feel better, sweetie. I wish I could be there to help rub your tum-tum. I'll make you feel better, sweetie. Pank, pank, pank. Yes, silly Lily. I hear you panking at me. You're a cutie. Scratch, 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 scratch. Oh, and what's that over there? What's that? Oh, nothing. No. I thought I saw something behind me. big and fluffy, waggling. Oh, well, must have been just the wind. I hate this body. I loathe this body. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I really am. I wish we could help make you feel better. Well, go give your Mama Echo some hugs, at least virtually. I know she'd help you feel better if she can. Same, says Jack. Very same. I get ya. Speaking of which, the person I was lurking on is gone. Switch it up. Actually, switch to that one. I think I still got a, No. No. Keep clicking. Catch up to me, computer. Thank you. Go back to my tab. Need to get points. I just hope it isn't cancer. I know it runs... Oh, I hope not too, sweetie. I hope you're just got cucka-tummy stuffs that can all get fixed. I want you to be a healthy little fluffers. Also curious on that. 2 mutual servers. I don't know you. Your account was created this year. You don't need to randomly friend me on Discord. You can message me if you want. There's nothing blocking that. How about this one? No mutual servers. No mutual friends. And they've been a member since April. Means they probably were in a server, found me, and that was it. That one? One mutual server. Granted, that account's been around since 2023. Their profile does not look stupid, but I do not see a reason why I think I'd probably want to friend them. Message me. If we're in a mutual server, you can click me. I will get your message. Also, let's see anything else interesting there. Love, not cute though. Oh, yeah, Shy is cute. There we go. Just cleared through all that. Caught up on information. I'm still standing after all this time. Sit your cute little bum down, silly Lily. Face paw, silly, says Shy. What? Was the song necessary? Oh, yes, it is. Apparently, that was a song, and I totally blew over my head. Y'all are cute. Also have an alert here in Twitch. What is this? Oh no! A stream streak with someone I do want to watch. Keep up on Busted. I can fix that. I'll do that in a minute. I will go watch one of their VODs. Granted, I'll probably break my stream streak when the weekend rolls around, but, you know, I can at least fix that for a hot second. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Rocking like a superstar. Feeling like a little shit. I know that's not the right words, but that's how I always see it. Goes to Miss Echo's room looking for something. Probably Miss Echo. Go give her a big cuddle for us, okay? At least I'm feeling kind of cool right now. The air conditioner is definitely cranking thanks to my computer burning the coal here, as it were. And I have a fan blowing right on me. So I apologize. I do know that it's picking up on the microphone. I see the blip from it. I apologize. That is keeping me from melting. But it is blowing right up at my lovely body and keeping me from being a sweaty mess. Can't really hear the fan, so it's all go. Oh, you can't? Good. Okay, good. I do see when I'm being quiet, I get a blip on my my mic green, so I thought it was coming through. Yeah, it's wiggling around the 4.8 on OBS's little mixer thing. I don't hear it all. Well, good. Then, hey, go fan. You're a quiet one. Try an 85, 90 degree room at night. Ugh. That would be called Caddy Doesn't Sleep. Caddy is then soup and is stuck just rolling around in my uncomfortability until I have to, till the alarm goes up and tells me I'm allowed to get out of bed, at which point I slurm out and zombie my way through the next day. This has happened. Okay, when you're completely silent for like 10 seconds, I can hear it. Ah, cool. Boy, do I like to sleep in a puddle of sweat. Ugh, absolutely. Ew. Ew. I just wake up itchy and sticky. And hot. And just, no. No. But meow to the Mousers. Absolutely meow to the Mousers, everybody. It's been an interesting journey since I started my my video online presence. I can't sleep unless it's 50 Fahrenheit or lower. Oh my. I definitely need it. I definitely don't necessarily get the house that cold. I started my journey in YouTube back in 2020, so 6 years ago, end of June. Yeah, nah, that's way too cold. Meow. Because Anthrocon got canceled. And I recorded my first fursuit videos with the webcam. And here we are, 6 years later. It's not the first time I was online by far, but it's the first time I put myself out there. Posting on Twitter or whatever doesn't count, or on forums. You're still just a voice amongst all the other voices. When you post a YouTube video or you go live on Twitch, you're putting you out there for people to see you, not just because you're voicing in the wind or you're talking in a box with other people in a small box. It's been nice. I actually really like my personal growth mentally of how much better I feel about myself. Putting myself out there has helped me in my normal life be better putting myself out there visually. Because once you've been on enough videos and streams and things and you've worn something that people have seen, it's less scary to put that on and wear it to a convention. And then it's less scary to wear some of that to your local grocery store. And it's less scary to just wear that kind of stuff all the time. Be yourself. And not just the clothes, but the feelings. And actual self-representation and actual personal exploration. I thought I was an open person. I thought I was not closed off. Every time I opened another door I didn't realize was closed, I realized how much I was holding myself back. And a lot of times you don't know you're stopping yourself from doing something. You don't even think about it. It's not in your head that is even a possibility. But the moment you open that Pandora's box and you step outside wearing that pink jacket for the first time, and you go somewhere and you realize it's okay. You go there and you don't care that someone used the different gendered pronouns on you. In fact, it made you giggle and smile when they did it. I love that. I love getting those experiences. And Silver, sweetie, I'm a teacup bun bun. I'm a snuggly soft teacup bun bun here to be on your desk and hop up and say, hello, sweet little Babkin. I'm a teacup bun bun here to brighten your day and make you smile. I'm a teacup bun bun. But every day that I put myself out there here on my stream, every day I put myself out there on a video or whatever, I feel like I'm putting more of me out for everyone to see. Every little change, every day I do it, is one less closed door in my life. One less place where I feel like I'm stopping myself from doing what I want to do, being who I want to be in the world. Even though I've gone past the point where I thought there were doors left, I keep finding them. I keep finding more of me in every place, in every way. And it's so cool. Just realizing who I am more and more with every step of the road. Am I going to have, regret? Why didn't I figure this out sooner? Probably to some extent. But I don't want to let that slow me down. Did I not figure this out 10 years ago? Whatever it is that I figure out today? Yeah. But I figured it out now. And for the rest of my life, I get to know that truth. I get to know that one new thing about me that makes me feel more like me. That lets me be me out in the world. And it feels good to be more me. No matter what that discovery is, no matter what that little change is, it's great to feel it. It's great to see more of the world, even if that world is just a little more piece of my head. And I want you to all do this the same to some extent. Let yourself try new things. Try new places. Meet new people. Try out new experiences. A new experience does make you a different person. Not necessarily a better or worse person, but a person that now knows a thing that they wouldn't have known elsewise. I'm not saying you need to get on the biggest roller coaster and ride down that ride. I'm not saying you need to go drink Everclear. I'm not saying you need to go to Japan and eat fugu. I'm just saying, try a little something different. Meet a new person. Go to a new restaurant. Try something else on the menu, even at the restaurant you eat at. Walk down that road you haven't walked down. Say hi to that person you never said hi to. Go to an event where you'll see more people with like-mindedness. And say hi to people. Every time you do that, you grow. You learn. You improve. I'm not saying every one of these things will be the best experience. Was that aimed at me? That was aimed at everyone, little shy girl. I was talking to everyone, sweetheart. Everyone deserves to go and experience things that make them feel more like themselves and lets them get more out of their shell. Every direction is not the direction you end up wanting to go with the rest of your life. But that doesn't mean it's not a thing you should have tried, as long as it's safe, sane, legal, etc. But there's a lot of stuff out there that is interesting and you can learn, good or bad. God, I'm having a bad day with gaming. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry you are having a bad day there, Silver. But yes, Shy, you actually did bring up a part of the example of that one, the whole Everclear thing, because I was like, that's an experience. That particular one was definitely an experience. Yes, you mentioned it tasted like burning. That's fair. But you had that experience. You can't unhave that experience. You don't understand that. You've learned from it. You know what it was like. And you may continue on with your life. Is it something you liked? In reality, I can't tell for you. That's a you answer. Or it's something like, smaller stuff. Did you try smaller stuff? Did you like it? The answer can be yes and then no for the second part. And that's okay. Did you try that new dish at the restaurant you like to go to that you've never given a second thought of? Yes. And you may love it, you may hate it. But you did try it, and I'm proud of you. So I'm going back to Imposter Alistance. Yes, you're coming to Imposter Alistance. He went to bed just a little bit ago. I was verbunning with him. First awful teammates while I was playing Marvel Rivals, and then Smart App Control suddenly decides to make my HD2 Arsenal app not safe to use. Aw, I'm sorry, sweetie. Well, that's mean of those things. So in a couple of days, I'm going to be back at Anthrocon. I've gone to every Anthrocon that has been since 2004. This means I didn't get to go the years that it didn't happen. Nope, still bad. I have to restart my PC because Helldivers. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Now, I've had new experiences every Anthrocon. No matter how little or how big, there's always been a new experience at every Anthrocon. Not always great, not always bad, but definitely new experiences. Just being there each time is a different experience. And I am very anxiously looking forward to each and every one of those experiences. No matter how big or small they are. And Lilith! Welcome in, Miss Lilith. How are you doing? How are you doing, Miss Lilith Vixen? You are such a beautiful lady. Thank you for following me. I really enjoy your content. You're such a wonderful streamer. I love seeing you. You've been brightening up my mornings a lot. Do-do-do. Why did that not work? There we are. Ish good. Aw, thank you. You are absolutely welcome. Ha, it worked. Yay, Stream Ellens is behaving tonight. Go follow her. She's amazing. She was playing Gary's Mod last. Aw, thank you. You're welcome. I shout out all the cool people. AKA if someone's a streamer and I recognize it. Especially if they're a streamer that makes my day nicer, I definitely feel like that's worth a shouty. And not a shorty, a shouty. Ow. And you can blame Miss Reyna. It was the day you two were streaming together that I learned about you. So that's how I followed you. And I've been enjoying you since then. I'm glad well, of course you make my day nicer. You're a sweet vixen. You're a happy creature. Speaking of new experiences, I was watching a very good friend stream, Reyna. And she was streaming with her friend there, Lilith Fox. And I thought, this person sounds nice. So I went to their Twitch channel, and I hit the magic follow button. And then I experienced her more. And that's another good example of a good experience from trying something new. I tried a different streamer who I had no clue who was before that day. And now I look at them as a very sweet person who I like going to see. And that's the kind of thing I'm looking forward to experiencing this next week. Where Nepal currently is, making sure the experience I have and everyone else has is a good one. Nepal and her hubby both are part of what makes Anthrocon go. So they're already there on site, helping make sure that people like me that are just attendees of this con have a good time. To have the best experience that we can have. To have the most good experiences that we can have. Now, neither of them can control any things specifically, but they're there to help improve our lives and make sure the controllable factors of the con are as control as they can be. And I appreciate that. For Al, it was something new for me recently. It was an incredibly life-changing experience. Exactly. It really was, wasn't it? And you can't hide yourself from these experiences that you might enjoy. Especially when they're not that expensive. Virality, if you wait till the last minute, the ticket's still only like $35 for the weekend. If you buy it early, it can be as low as like $25. And you can experience all those new things. Experience all those VR instances. Even in desktop mode, it can be an experience. Thanks for watching my streams when you do, by the way. You are welcome, Miss Lilith. I love watching you. I may not always remember to say hi, but I'm pretty sure I have a stream streak that's been going for quite a while already. I met so many good people, discovered so much new about myself. And you never know what you're going to learn. Bigger events, yes, have a higher probability of self-growth and self-learning. And of course, a bigger event has more, nested smaller events and occurrences that are going to happen in it. So, yes. Going to Arby's and trying the chicken sandwich instead of the roast beef. Finite amount of chances of things being weird and different. In the very least, you might have a different experience talking to the cashier saying, I'm trying for this for the first time. And you'll sit down and you eat that sandwich for the first time. And it's over. But it's still an experience. It's one more little thing in your life. Oh, thank you. You are welcome, Miss Lilith. AC, though, I'm very glad to help people have good experiences. Yay! Yay, good girl, Nepal. Also, hi, Nepal. Yay! But when you go to a convention like Anthrocon, that is a giant experience with 1,000 tiny experiences nested inside of it. And it's hard to define all of that into just one set of statements. Hope Chewish doing well. I certainly hope she is too. She's probably sitting in her room in the Westin right now, anxiously awaiting to see all of us wonderful fluffies come and enjoy the event. I gotta hang out with people more in VRC. You and me both, girl. You and me both. I've been so busy streaming 6 nights a week. I only hang out free range 1 night a week, and this 1 night a week. So I don't do enough. I need to do more. I would definitely say fursuiting at a FurCon is in of itself 1,000 mini experiences awaiting to happen at every con. You never know who you're going to bump into, whose day you're going to brighten, what experience you're going to have, what interesting fursuit you're going to run into while you're in suit, and you'll get to see that one, and they'll love your suit, and you'll love theirs, and you'll give it a hug, and you'll have that magic moment. And even not being in fursuit, walking around the convention, you might run into some of the suits you've seen on the tweeters or the Boo Skies or whatever. And you'd be like, oh man, it's that cute puppy. I remember seeing them. They're on Twitch too. I'm going to go give them a hug. And then all of a sudden, you'll have hugged a sweetie that now you've met them in real life. I'm good, relaxing in bed. Went down to the restaurant in my skirt, and some people on staff asked me my pronouns, and immediately started using good pronouns, which is amazing. Aww, that is so awesome. I want a suit. I know a lot of people would definitely want one. Wish I could help everyone have one. I got noms now, says Zeffy. Yay, noms for the Zeffy. I'm back. The restart fixed my issues. Yay! Reboots fix so many things. No matter how annoying they are sometimes, yeah, a quick reboot sometimes makes things a lot better. Grumble, grumble. My computer's going to have a good, 6 days of off time coming up here after tomorrow, so I ain't restarting until then. Wednesday morning when I get up, I will check things, and that's when I will log out and hit the pavement. Noms. Yeah. I was really affirming hearing people who've known me use the new pronouns. Oh my God, felt so nice. Aw, well, I'm so glad that a lot of your friends quickly complied and started using the new, more correct you. Because you are a good girl. You're a very good girl, Nepal. Such a good girl. No, I'm not going to hit the button. I'm saying that just to remind you. Dino Nuggies. Heck yeah, Nuggies. Nuggies in dino form. Not gonna lie. No matter how old you get, Nuggies are still good. Oh my god, I love Dino Nuggies. Oh, yeah. Gib. I would share your Dino Nuggies as well, Lilith. You're a sweet little vixen. You definitely get Dino Nuggies. Oh, and, because I'm weird and I like changing during stream anyway. Dink. Ta-da! Once it decides it's done loading. And I'm short again. I've decided I'm being taller today. There we go. I'm being a pink version of Miss Lilith. Your pretty voice and your cute avatar did draw me in initially, but your sweet personality kept me there. Thank you, Caddy. I was half expecting that, though. Cute! Yes, I love the baller fox, too. She's such a soft, fluffy fopsy. But yeah, if you want to see a sweet baller fox with one of the prettiest little girl voices attached to it, Lilith has a beautiful voice. She's a sweet little lady. I love watching her play games, being all sweet fopsish. So many good beans out there. Never enough time for all of it. Aww. Oh, is Lilith blushing? I've done a good. There are so many foods that I specifically am anxious to have in Pittsburgh that I know are going to be there that I am making sure I'm doing. Going to the Eagle, getting a quarter chicken, and having the jalapeno hush puppies. These are things that must occur. You're amazing being too, Caddy. Remember that. No, I'm just Caddy. I'm just this fluff on the internet. I'm just this boring bean. I'm a Zaphod Beeblebrox. And do I need to tap on the side again? I can tap on my stream description. Caddy yaps with you all while playing VR chat. It's almost entertaining. Almost entertaining. I'm like the Diet Coke of cool. Just 1 calorie. Not cool enough. Daddy, Caddy, do I need to repeat what I did earlier? No. Meow? No. I love you, good girl, Nepal. Oh, so Mao the Mao. I mean, really Mao the Mao, everyone. Oh, what is he doing? Ah, that's what I thought. I have the points for... You have the points for everything. But Zeffy has points too. Good, good, good. You get your extra reward after you do it. I'm waiting. Lilith is peeking. Gremlin cackles. Go ahead, Nepal. Do the thing. Say it. Say it. Nothing else happening till that plushie says what she's supposed to say. Nepal. Nepal. What do you say, Nepal? Huffs and stammers, but sighs. I'm a good girl, plushie. Zeffy. Good girl. Good girl, Nepal. You are a good girl. You're a very good girl. Fun fact, I attempted some clicker training on All Stance earlier, and I think he liked it. Well, add clicker train to my list of qualifiers. That made me kick. It worked. Squirms and blushes eye her out. Good girl, Nepal. Good girl. And good boy, All-Stance. Good boy. Ha ha. Surprisingly, it is not that hard to tie that into another experience if you have a qualifying associative positive experience. So, I'm not the only one. Such a good girl. Hey, I'm not embarrassed. I fully accept this fate. That's a good thing. It's a fun one to have. So, I'm glad I helped add another experience to your list of experiences, little All-Stance. Welcome to another thing in your life. And I really do hope, it stays being a thing you enjoy for a long time. No matter what it is, I hope it is something you enjoy. Hey now. No, don't. Controller. You still see yourself. Okay. So that one's there. That's going on. I might go to that in a minute after I ratificate out. I is stuck at work. I want out. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully you get out soon there, Miss Lilith. You deserve free time to be a happy little vixen. You're a pretty vixen lady. You deserve time to be you. What's wrong, Shy? Aww. Shy, are you being sad because it's almost over? I know. It's over 6 hours. I do have to worry about raiding out before, I melt. And I do want to go see somebody before I do. Yeah, I just want to... I know. You want a vixen. And that's a thing to do. You need to be that vixen as much as you can, because it seems to make you a happy critter. Also, your emotes are adorable. Just like ah-wah-wahing and crying. Aw, you don't cry, look so sad. Little peak stares. Your loves and your Your hearts and your loves. Aww. I just want to snuggle you, sweet Lilith. You seem like such a cutie poot. Yee. Yeah, also having issues getting home. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Oh, shy. Poor thing. And pause. Pause. Lilith Beans. Oh, the snuggles. Yay, snuggles. Anything we can help with, little shy? And, little dancy silly lilies rambling on. This one. Aw, collared. Aw, very pretty Lilith. You're such a pretty vixen. As soon as this ad finishes, though, I really should raid out. I've been on for 6 hours plus. And I'd like to go before my my controllees die. It is Monday night, and I do like to raid a certain person on Monday night, so we're going to him. In fact, he often even just shows up in the recommended raid channels. Not today, though. No, today, not so much. What up with that? What one ding? Oh no! What? Wait, did that? Rick Thornington. Welcome in, new friend. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for following me. My name is Caddy. I'm almost gonna be raiding out here. I apologize, but thank you for joining me. Callers for the win. Though I forgot mine. Not unless y'all are a GPS. Oh no! Must retreat to sleep zone. Have a good night. Good night, all stands. I hope Chew has a good night. I do too. There is a custom collar maker that I've been wanting to commission, but never had the money to. Or day. I don't know what time it is for Chew. All stance is technically middle of the night. Same for me. It's Uno. Okay, let's see. I'll do it this way. It's easier. Da-da-da. Keyboard. A. L. There he is. Right now to a good friend of mine. He's a sweet little critter. He's got a beautiful voice, so look forward to that. But it's been a great night. I hope you're all gonna have a great rest of whatever time zone you're enjoying yourselves. It's only 3 p.m. I know it's afternoon for you, silly Zephyrs. Same. Thank you, Nepal. You're a good girl. But we're going to send you all off to Zaldar. He's a great critter. He's a friend of mine. He's definitely going to be on for a good bit longer. He's also playing in VR chat. He's definitely a cutie. Dear God, he has a voice. Oh my. That little critter can sing. Definitely makes me look like that kid in the back of the church that has the hymnal just kind of saying words with everybody else but says no tune. And I try, but he good. Anyway, I'm going to hit the magic button. You can click all those links Nepal gave. That's my YouTube, my Discord, my throne, my loop, my stream loops, my Ko-Fi page if you want to look at the dress and things I have for sale, and my VRC group. In case you want to join my VRC group, because I have one of those. Also, I'm pretty sure if you want any of those, all the commands work even when I'm offline, so. Anyway, the raid's about to happen. Goodbye, Shy. Stop stream.
smart, cheater. They're smart.
All right, I'll give you that.
Hey, capping.
Capping.
Listen, if the world gives me the option to fly, of course I'm going to use it.
Wait, there's a fly
better
option in the
transportation.
world?
Yeah. Or jump. Hey, you hold jump.
If you.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Well, there's a jump option. Or a fly option. It
I don't
doesn't.
know how you do. I don't know how you pull it.